countdown commences. For the 12th time this year, the Raiders have a shutout. And for the first time ever, they'll be headed to Milwaukee to play for a chance at the state title. Our Kiel Raiders are the 2022 sectional final champions.
The rebound, Pearsons, and the Raiders are going to run this one out. This one's over. Kissing goodbye. The Raiders are regional champs. Oh my goodness. 75-68. Kiel has won their first regional championship in 10 years. My goodness.
Do we dare squeeze for a win, Mitch?
Yeah, that's a tough decision to make.
Got some speed on third base. Third baseman playing even. Blatz delivers. That's exactly what they're going to do. Hartlove, there! It's game over! The Raiders win on a suicide squeeze from Daniel Schmidt. It's going to be Shizzle. 3 from the logo. It's no good. Edelman's going to clear it and bring it home for the Raiders. Their first regional championship since 2008.
And with that, Madison, Wisconsin, you better get ready. So for the first time in school history, the Kiel Raiders will be moving on to state.
It has been a wonderful ride to be a part of, and guess what? We are coming your way next Thursday, Madison, Wisconsin.
The clock strikes 0 and it's official. The Kiel Raiders are going to Madison.
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Kiel, Wisconsin, a perfect scene to bring you Kiel Raider Radio's first doubleheader of the 2024-2025 sports season. And no better way to bring it than in the final week of the regular season for baseball, with conference titles across the state of Wisconsin on the line. Today, in the Eastern Wisconsin Conference, the Two Rivers Raiders take on the Kiel Raiders. We welcome you from the booth. I am Miles D. Troy, and I should be joined by Mr. Hirth, the Kiel High School principal, but he is not up here yet, but hopefully we'll get him here soon. And then the rest of our crew as well, Mr. Jerry Kiel, scoreboard duties, and Mr. Tim Velker as well on the PA. So let's start with the Two Rivers Raiders here in this Game 1 of the doubleheader here this afternoon. They stand 7th in the Eastern Wisconsin Conference. So obviously, I just talked about it. Conference title's on the line this week, but for them, no conference title able to be obtained here this afternoon. But on the brighter side, they got their seed last week. Last week's Saturday or Sunday, I believe it was, the seeds came out for the Division II sectional with Kiel and Two Rivers both being in them. And they got the 11 seed, and they will take on the number 6 seeded Xavier Hawks next week, Thursday, for their regional quarterfinal game. Not much non-conference experience this season, and to prepare, this is their final game before that regional game next week, Thursday. They sit 2-1 with 3 games played in non-conference action, those being Plymouth to open the season, losing 0-8. Then they played Manitowoc Lutheran and beat them 7-6 in a nail-biter. And then lastly, their third non-conference game was against Kewanee, also beating them in a nail-biter 7-6. So not much non-conference experience, and next week, Thursday, they take on a talented Xavier Hawks team, a great program, not just in baseball, but in a lot of sports as well. So this one, they got to prepare a lot, and it'll be their last game before that Thursday playoff game next week. And speaking of the devil, Mr. Hirth here to join us
Miles.
on pregame. How are you, Mr. Hirth?
Good. How's my sound?
Good, great.
Right,
I can hear you
perfect,
perfectly.
beautiful.
So we were just talking about Two Rivers, and then we'll jump on the other side for Kiel. They conference title chances today, but they need help. They obviously need to win both games here this afternoon against Two Rivers, but they also need Chilton to lose twice in their doubleheader against Valders.
Yep.
So, and we talk about this season for the Raiders, their strength of schedule. They've split a lot of series with For example, Roncalli, they lost the first game, but then Cade Velker threw a no-hitter to win the second. And then they had New Holstein splitting with them, and then Chilton as well. So there's a lot of equal wealth. We were just talking about this afternoon.
Yeah.
With a not as strong opponent compared to a talented Kewaskum team, which coming up tomorrow. How do they end their conference stretch here this afternoon?
I think you just got to get runners on base, play solid defense, just do what you've done all season here.
Right.
Finish strong. You can't control what Chilton's going to do on the other side in their doubleheader. You just got to take care of business here and hope for the best.
Yeah, and speaking of that Kewaskum team, just like Two Rivers, they received their seed. They were the 11 seed, like I mentioned before. Kiel is the 4 seed, and they will take on number 13 Berlin next Thursday.
Rematch, right?
Rematch.
Played them last year, didn't we?
Maybe. That could be right. That's a good point. But, yeah, they take on Berlin in that regional quarterfinal and then have a chance to take on Kewaskum in the regional final if both teams obviously win their first 2 games. So that's a big one on Friday tomorrow, which we will be live for that one, Brandon and I, on the call. Last meeting between these two teams, Mr. Hirth, May 14th, 2024, Kiel defeating Two Rivers 10-0. Do you expect the same here this afternoon?
It looks to be about the same, yeah. Obviously, it depends who pitches and what matchups we get, but I would say we're obviously the better team. We just need to come out and put the bat on the ball. Right,
and I talked about Two Rivers, kind of a struggling team. They stand 7th in conference right now, not a lot going their way. As an overall record, they stand 4-11, and then only 2 wins in conference this season. We talk about, though, this conference is equal wealth, though. We have Two Rivers, Sheboygan Falls kind of on the bottom half, but after that, it's a very even conference. You have a 3-way tie right now in conference between Brillion, Roncalli, and Valders, all sitting 6 and 6, and then New Holstein, Kiel, and Chilton all very close to each other as well. So this one could go either way, and Kiel can't take Two Rivers here lightly.
Yeah, it's a very even conference. I think you have a lot of really good baseball in this conference, a lot of good baseball in this area of the state, and it is any team can beat any team at this point in probably the top third or 3/4 of the conference. Really, it all depends upon matchups. If you're playing good defense, limit errors in the field, don't throw the ball away. You can end up beating anybody.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we've seen for both of these squads, making mistakes throughout the season. But this afternoon, I should say, it should be one that the Raiders can take control and really have possession throughout this one. We are getting set for your starting lineups from the PA. A few more things before the national anthem. Like I mentioned, Two Rivers, their final regular season game here this afternoon. And like I mentioned, this is a doubleheader here this afternoon after the Tuesday game was canceled due to the rain. But for Kiel, like we mentioned, this is their second to last regular season day. They take on Kewaskum tomorrow. And that'll be a big non-conference sectional matchup.
Early chance to get a look at some of their arms that they might throw if we end up meeting them.
Right. Yes, that's a good point. Kind of an insight and a perfect game to get you prepared for the playoff atmosphere that will come next week and the following if they win. But yes, so we will send it down to the PA for the finishing of the starting lineups and then the national anthem.
Catching number 7, Aaron Stefani. Playing second, number 10, Caden Milbreth. Playing shortstop, number 2, Hunter Pitson. Playing first base, number 17, Owen Schmidt. Playing third, number 9, Tegan Slade. Playing center field, number 8, Ben Gross. DHing this evening, number 18, Logan Guzman. Playing left field, number 1, Liam Murphy. And playing right field, number 11, Eddie Lemieux. this time to honor America and those defending our freedom, we ask those who are able to stand, remove your hats, place your hand over your heart for the singing of the national anthem. Tim and Jerry will get you started, and you can join in.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Great job, everybody. Let's play ball.
A great national anthem, as always, from Mr. Kiel and Mr. Velker, and we are just about set for Game 1 of this doubleheader here from Kiel, Wisconsin. Let's get onward with today's starting lineups. First, for the Two Rivers batting lineup, we start it with Cole Clean, followed by Alex Johnson behind the dish this afternoon, followed by Gavin Coomer. Corrected myself right away. Then we have the 4-hole Derek Klinkner, followed by in the 5, Noah Shilcox, Odin Clem, Ethan Schramm, and then in the 8-hole, Logan Hansen, and rounding it out, we have Dakota Belinsky. On the mound for the Raiders, the senior captain, Cade Velker, phenomenal pitcher not only on the mound but as a batter as well and in the field. 0.91 ERA, which is first in conference and first on the team as well. And a 7-1 record to add on to that. Those 7 wins, 5th in the state and first in conference as well. And then along with that, 77 strikeouts, which is 4th best in the state and first in conference. Mr. Hirth, a great pitcher we have on the mound here for Game 1 of this doubleheader.
Fun to watch.
Yes. And in the field for the Raiders defense, on first base, it'll be Owen Schmidt. Behind the dish, the junior captain Stefani backing up the senior captain Velker. Second base, the junior Milbrath. Over on short, getting a different start. We will talk about that later. Hunter Pitson. On third base, Tegan Schley. Left field, Liam Murphy. Center field, Ben Gross. And right field, the senior Edward Lemieux. So we are set, folks. Game 1 of the doubleheader here this afternoon from Kiel Raider Radio. Glad to have you, Miles Detroit, Mr. Hirth on the call. Velker, first pitch on the way, and it's a first pitch hacking for Clean. Sends it over to Schmidt for a very quick first out, number 1.
Next batter, number 4, Alex Johnson.
Field looks wonderful. We had a couple of gully washer days here, and shout out to Mr. Walsh and Mr. Winkle for getting the fields ready. They look great.
Yeah, all
Couldn't
that
even tell it rained.
Right, all that rain had to do a lot of
damage. They were out
to
here
this.
a lot working today.
Yeah, give them a lot of credit. A quick first out here to start this first inning. Now Velker delivers a inside ball 1. 1-0 the count to Alex Johnson.
Al does a good job on the field, doesn't he?
He sure does. He sure does. It looks nice.
Second pitch from Velker. Swinging out
Deep
to
center.
center field. Ben loading back, but it hits the wall, bobbling it out there in center field. Johnson's going to round second, and it will be a double for the Two Rivers Raiders.
It's a well-hit ball. He got right on top of it.
Right, and Ben had to back up there all the way to that wall and was bobbling it out there in center field.
Looks like we were playing a little shallow.
Yep.
Which, it's all right. But
Right, as an outfield, you'd rather play out long,
Yep.
so you can rather come in on
Yep.
it than
Get a chance
obviously
at
backing
it.
up. Right. Joshua Litcherman coming in to pinch run over there on second. Only one stolen base on the year, so not as big of a threat for the senior Velker. Swinging strike one for Velker.
His first pitch.
Yeah, Brandon and I have talked about it. We've emphasized that all of the broadcasts is how Velker does a great job of bouncing ahead of the count. As you see there, getting that first pitch strike is huge and a crucial at bat.
So important to stay ahead.
Right. And we talked about it, the different fielding lineup for the Raiders. You see Schley at third, Pitson at short, and a completely different outfield.
Yeah, I see that.
And that is because Colton Schaefer suspended for 10 games the rest of the season, even if the Raiders make it to that state final. And that's something we're going to be talking about throughout this very long doubleheader here today from Kiel, Wisconsin. And along with that, too, Liam Murphy, the left fielder out there, top left of your screen, supposed to get surgery on Friday on his finger, so he is likely to be out as well. Meanwhile, a strikeout from Velker, second out of the inning, with that one runner aboard over there on second. And now Derek Klinkner, brother of, who's his brother? Justin Klinkner, graduated last year. Plays baseball at Whitewater, I believe. There's a ball outside from Velker. 1-0 the count.
Outfield playing at normal depth here.
Yep.
Which is good.
Yeah, with this 4-hole hitter of Klinkner, especially with the younger brother of another great brother playing over at Whitewater. He's at the 4-hole spot for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Like we mentioned, Mr. Hirth will be on the call for this Game 1 of the doubleheader, and then Brandon will be joining us for Game 2.
Maybe. All right.
Did it hit him?
No, they're choosing to walk him.
Intentional walk.
Yep.
It's going to be an intentional walk for Klinkner, so now he will be aboard first. And a new count for now Noah Shilcox.
Not a bad call by coach there. You're
Yeah.
down 0-3, and now you got a force here.
And Coach May is going to have to make all sorts of decisions now, with possibly one for sure and a potential 2 players out of his lineup. And Ben Kienbaum out all year as well, too. Right. Get Mr. Kiel out there. Ball number 2 low and away. 2-0 count to Shilcox. Right, right. Come back for a 6th year like the college.
That's right. Maybe I got a couple then, too.
Right, yeah.
All
One or
right.
2 you could squeeze in there.
Yep. Let's try to get back in the zone here.
Yeah, we talked about Valkyr bouncing ahead now, but here he gives up a
There you go.
3-0, but a good response there. Delivers his first strike of the at-bat.
Now you might be able to play with the edges here a little bit and maybe get him to chase one.
On deck also Odin Clem, so
There you
someone
go.
you can definitely work around as well.
Cade clawing his way back here.
First full count of this Game 1 doubleheader here from Kiel. 3-2 on the way.
Runner goes, ball
A
forward.
high ball 4. Now that will load the bases here with 2 away, and that will bring up Odin Clem, the junior. As Stefani's going to take a mound visit with his defense in this one. With the bases loaded threat, but 2 away here early in this top of the first. And we just talked about in pregame how how all these teams in the conference is very, very talented. And already you see here in this top of the first, Two Rivers getting 3 aboard here, possibly striking first in this one. Fresh count to Odin Clem, and Velker bounces ahead.
So far, doing a nice job of being patient at the plate. They're waiting for it to come to them. You know, you got to credit them for really looking at pitches. There we go.
Fouled off, and now Velker quickly ahead 0-2.
Nice pitch inside.
Along with jumping ahead in counts, Velker does a great job of controlling the tempo, too. He chooses when to speed up batters or slow them down. 0-2 on the way. Fouled off once again. It's going to be out of play. There's the thud. I haven't heard the thud in a while. Right. To this amazing press box up here.
Well built.
Right, yeah, absolutely. Here's the 0-2.
Nice jam.
Sent on over to Schley. He'll
There we
step
go. Way
on
to get out of
third.
it.
For the third out of the inning, a scoreless top of the first. We'll send it to the bottom of the first. Scoreless, 0-0. You're listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Over 15 years of experience, Dynamic Heating and Cooling is the only call you need to make for your air conditioner, furnace, air handler, boiler, or ductless system needs. We offer free estimates so you know exactly what to expect when they come to your temperature rescue. Call 920-838-5599 for your heating and cooling needs. Dynamic Heating and Cooling supports your Kiel Raiders.
Stop in at Mike's Kiel Lounge, the coolest bar in town with a bird's eye view of the river. Open every day at noon, except Tuesdays at 1:30. Stop in for some great food and drinks and check out our daily specials. Sunday and Monday, enjoy half-price appetizers. On Tuesdays, cheeseburger and fries. On Wednesday, indulge on chili cheese fries. And on Thursdays, brat patties and poppers. And on Fridays, enjoy mini tacos and chicken wings. Right next to the post office in Kiel, visit Mike's Kiel.
Welcome back to Kiel, Wisconsin here, a scoreless top of the first inning. And now we bring you bottom of the first action. And we bring you the Raiders batting lineup, starting with the senior Cade Velker, followed by the junior Aaron Stefani. In the 3 spot, the junior Caden Milbrath. In the cleanup spot, Hunter Pitson, the senior. We've seen him there a lot this season. Followed by, in the 5 hole, he has really thrived from the plate in this one as of late, Owen Schmidt. Followed by the normal DH, Tegan Schley, Ben Gross. And the DH for this one, Logan Guzman, followed by Edward Lemieux. On the mound for the Raiders, it is Chase Rohr coming in with a 3.76 ERA, a 1-3 record, and 50 strikeouts on the year.
You know, 50 strikeouts and alright ERA for high school. You wonder if he's just not getting run support, you know.
Right. Absolutely.
Watching warm-ups, throws a nice ball.
Yeah. Like we mentioned, this Two Rivers team, although their record doesn't show how dangerous they can be, as you saw with that offensive performance there in that top of the first. Well, underway here in this bottom of the first inning, game 1 of 2 this afternoon. Swinging strike 2 for Velker. And the man on the mound, Chase Rohr, jumps ahead 0-2. Here it is. Just high for the first ball.
You can really see it from
count.
our angle here, but Chase does a nice job of hiding the ball.
Yeah.
As he's coming to home.
Good to know. Good point. Rohr gets the sign. Here it is.
It kind of comes from behind him. It's nice delivery.
You can see kind of his fast tempo already, too, trying to set the tone here in this inning.
Yep.
As he jumps ahead to the senior Velker, 1-2 here in the count. Rohr gets the sign. Here it is. Fouled off once again.
Staying alive.
Yeah, give credit to
nice
Velker.
Job of Velker getting a bat on that one.
Second one fouled off here in this at-bat.
Pitch was tailing away from him.
Roar chooses his sign. Here is the 1-2. Popped up
away.
into foul territory, but in play. And Shilcox will make the play for the first out of the inning. Good battle from both those two, Roar and Velker, fouling a bunch of them off, and Velker just not able to steer one into play.
Extra one. Thank you.
And following Velker now will be the junior Aaron Stefani. Great athlete, especially up to plate. Also on the defensive end, but I believe he is the strongest on the offensive end. So he takes the first ball of the at-bat. He comes in with a .418 batting average, which leads the team. He's got 20 RBIs, which is third in conference.
Nice pitch there, off speed.
Yeah, good start for Roar here on the mound, dealing with a powerful hitter of Cade Velker to start it. And now he's got to deal with another powerful hitter of Stefani. 1-1 on the way. In there, catches the zone for strike 2.
Talk about getting ahead in the count. Roar's also getting ahead in the count here.
Absolutely.
Putting us in a tough position.
Two great pitchers here on the mound for game 1. Sends one over to Shilcox. Sends it over to Clem for the second out of the inning. Nice job by this Two Rivers defense here, dealing with two big threats in the lineup of Velker and Stefani. But now it will step up another threat of the junior Milbrath. Don't normally see Caden in this 3-hole spot, but he's absolutely deserving of it with a .259 batting average on the year. (1-0) to start the count. Smell some popcorn up here. That is strong.
That's good.
Yeah. Concessions will be booming with
Good
these.
patience here by Milbrath.
2-0 count to Milbrath. Yeah, picking his right pitch he wants to swing at. 2-0 on the way.
There you go. All right.
Now, the 3-0 baseball rule, I bet you're very familiar with this. 3-0, likely not to swing.
Probably not. Nope.
Yep. Nevertheless, here it is from Roar.
All right, that's all right.
Now that I'm thinking of it, I haven't seen a lot of 4-pitch walks this season up here. I mean, It's always been a response of a strike, as Roar does there. 3-1 count on the way.
There we go.
It's going to be a ball 4 walk, and now the Raiders get their first runner aboard here in this one.
Very nice patience by Milbrath there. It was a little high, but that would have been a tough one to lay off of.
Right, as they say,
it looked good coming in.
Anyway on, and you get a walk, and you're over there on first standing, trying to get your team's first run here in this one.
Let's see if we can do something with it.
Yeah. Now with Milbrath on first, it will step up Hunter Pitson. He swings at a strike 1, good pitch from Roar to start the at-bat. Pitson, another great offensive weapon, 255 batting average with 12 hits and 6 RBIs on the season. There's a shot to the third baseman, Shilcox. He makes the play, sends it over to Clem for the final out of the inning. A scoreless top of the first and bottom of the first. We will send it to the second inning. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
At On Point Financial Group, we offer a straightforward, holistic approach to building financial strategies focused on you, your schedule, your circumstance, and your objectives. Whether you are preparing for a milestone life event like retirement, sale of a business, or simply looking for financial protection for the future, On Point Financial Group promises to offer you a new level of attention, insight, and guidance.
At Bellin Health, we believe when part of you is injured, we have a part to play. Whether you're injured swinging for the fences or tending the hedges beside them, whether your goal is to play across the pond or star in Swan Lake, Whether you're injured building strength or using your strength to build, our part is to provide no-cost injury consults no matter what part hurts. That's right, free of charge. Welcome to the Orthopedic Walk-In Injury Clinic at Bell & Health Titletown Sports Medicine and Orthopedics.
Welcome back to Kiel, Wisconsin. Here, a game one of this two-game doubleheader here on a much better Thursday day compared to those Tuesday and Wednesday. Rainy and dreary, but to start this top of the second, it will be number 28, Ethan Schramm, leading us off, followed by Logan Hansen and Dakota Belinsky. Throw in the tater. Velker looks to do so, and the first pitch on the way. Inside. First ball, the at-bat. Talk about Schramm. He comes in with a .233 batting average on the season. Swings one bad bounce to Schley over there at third. Not a lot you can do there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate first hit for the Raiders defense.
He never really had a chance at that ball. I was up in his face immediately.
Right. Right there to make the play, but that bad bounce in the grass.
Yeah, tough edge.
Sends it right over his head. And now Belinsky will step in. Looking to get a big inning started here for Two Rivers. Just misses the zone. First ball, the at-bat. Schramm over there with one stolen base, too. So not big stolen base. As I say, the announcer's curse. He walks on over there to second.
Yeah.
For his second stolen base of the season.
Aaron tried to get in front of that one, but
didn't
quite get over enough.
Yep. Give credit to Stefani. He does a great job back there behind the dish, along with Milbrath, too, when he's behind there. When Stefani's on the mound.
Got one inside there.
Evens the count at 1 apiece. 2-1 the count, sorry.
Working the edges. Missed a little low there.
Yeah, Velker's noticed how dangerous these batters can be and has kind of worked the edges of the zone here in this first one.
Definitely staying away from the middle of the zone, which is all right.
Right.
Especially if you can put them right on the edge like that.
It'll be good practice for the postseason coming up. You have a Berlin team next Thursday, and then many other great teams to follow if you win next week. Nice play.
Fantastic move.
Sends him back to the dugout for the first out of the inning. Caught Schramm over there at second, and he will walk his way back to the right side dugout here.
He took one more step, and as he took the step, Velker saw it and wheeled around.
Yeah, that is the senior connection between Velker and Stefani. There's a strikeout for the second out of the inning. What
nice
a
quick two there.
What a change of events here. You
Absolutely.
have one aboard with none away, and now none aboard with two away.
Yeah, going back to what you said, you know, Pitson and Velker read it perfectly. They read it at the exact same time. They both saw it at the same time. Really good move.
Yeah, and that
no
is
wasted motion there.
That is a credit to them playing their whole lives together.
Absolutely. Sometimes you know what the other guy's going to do before he even makes the move.
Right. Yeah, and you could kind of tell before Velker even turned back. Pitson was sprinting over there to second, and you knew that Schramm was in trouble over there. There's a shallow pop-up. Pitson makes the play for the third out of the inning. A scoreless top of the second. We will send you to the bottom of the second. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
The Lumberyard Brewery is now open. Guests are welcomed into the beautifully renovated 1920s brick building. With 12 craft beers and cocktails and a family-friendly environment, the Lumberyard is perfect for afternoons on the patios, evenings out, or as an event space for weddings, meetings, and celebrations of all sizes. Stop in for a pint and experience the historical charm of the Lumberyard Brewery in downtown Kiel. Follow them on Facebook for constant updates of their beer offerings.
Go Kiel Raiders! Premier Financial Credit Union proudly supports our hometown teams. With offices in Kiel, New Holsting, and Chilton, Premier Financial Credit Union is your hometown community credit union. To learn more about the credit union difference, please visit your PFCU.
Welcome back to Kiel Raider Radio, 0-0 as we enter the bottom of the second. And starting the Raiders' offensive lineup will be the senior Owen Schmidt, followed by Tegan Schley, and the junior out in center this afternoon for Game 1, Ben Gross.
Fantastic second inning by the Raider defense coming off of having bases loaded in the first inning. Just not letting it bother you. We got out of that inning, and we came back and responded really well.
Yeah, absolutely. That huge change of events when Schramm caught over there at second base completely changed the momentum of that top of the second. But give credit to this Two Rivers defense keeping Kiel scoreless there in that first inning, and Rohr has had a great appearance as of late. (1-0) the count to Owen Schmidt.
He has a nice breaking ball. He hasn't used it too much yet, but he's got us a couple times already on it, and he's using it sparingly, but it's a really nice breaking ball. The momentum of the ball really slows down, and it just drops off.
Schmidt sends one to Klinkner. Klinkner sends it to Clem for the first out of the inning. Schmidt has been really aggressive this season at bat. He's got 275 batting average, 5 doubles on the year, third best on the team. And there he shows his aggression off, sends one off to Klinkner over there on short. And now the usual DH, but not getting the DH today, the junior Schley steps in. Looks at an inside pitch, first ball. Schley getting the start at third base here this afternoon. Somewhere he has not played all season. Ball 2 to Schley.
Had to have missed low there, I think.
Also one of the rare lefties on this Kiel team, too.
Wait up.
Looks
like he went around?
Yep. Yep, said he went through, so it's going to be his first strike of the at-bat. 2-1 now the count to Schley.
Still in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, Rohr has really sped up his momentum here.
Here we go.
A fast pitcher on the mound of Chase Rohr.
Yeah, it seems like he likes to work into a rhythm, but we get a base runner there.
Right. There's the first walk of the inning here with 1 away, and that gets Tegan Schley aboard first. And now Ben Gross, the center fielder, will step in. No pencil bat there for Gross, though, I see. Normally bats with that.
The regular one.
Yeah. Gross dealt with that injury at the beginning of the season, but now has made his way back into a crucial role into the lineup. There's a E1. Slipped over there at second. But Schley is going to be standing there over at second with an E1 for this Two Rivers defense.
Might change your outlook a little bit here as a batter, having
right.
a runner on second versus first with 1 out.
No doubt. Great point. First pitch in there for strike 1 to the junior Gross. (0-1) the count. Schley over there on second. Good cut and a good swing for Gross, but now bounces down 0-2 in the count.
Tough spot. Wouldn't be surprised to see his breaking ball here.
Rohr gets the sign, checks on Schley. Here it is.
Nope. Went with the
Foul
fastball.
tip.
Got a piece of it.
Yep. That's all you can ask for, staying alive.
Yep, nice piece of work there because he's definitely behind the ball. Just get a bat on it and live to see another pitch here.
0-2 with 1 away here in the bottom of the second. Looking to put him away.
Good patience.
There's another stolen base for Schley. Entered this one with 3 stolen bases, now with 5 on the season. Now with a great spot over there in third and a good scoring position with only 1 away.
He did not have a huge leadoff, but he reacted really well to that pitch and got over to third immediately. And now Ben. It's a good eye by Ben there.
Yeah. Evens the count at 2 apiece. Trying to get his junior teammate Schley here for the first run of the game. Swinging strike 3, a strikeout from Chase Rohr for the second out of the inning. Keeps Schley over there on third, though, and now the DH Guzman will step in. Any certain pitch you saw there with Rohr to deliver that strikeout?
He had an off speed there. That was a really nice pitch.
Yeah.
I think Ben was looking fastball and got out well ahead of it.
There's a shot out to right center field, and it's going to hit the gap. Schley will score. Guzman rounds first, and the first run here of the game comes for the Kiel Raiders.
Great piece of hitting by Logan there.
Yeah, and someone who, after that error he made against Chilton, got kind of taken out of the starting lineup and kind of was reflecting on that very unfortunate loss against Chilton where they split the conference series. And what a way to start his return with a RBI single.
You know, Rohr has been working the edges here, but he definitely made a mistake there and went right down the middle of Logan.
High pop-up to Hansen for the final out of the inning, but not after the Kiel Raiders striking first here in this one. 1-0. We'll send you to the third inning. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Most other things in life, the key to achieving your long-term financial objectives is preparation. Your goal may be to protect your family during your working years or guarantee your own retirement security. These things won't happen by accident. It is important to map out a strategy that will help you meet those goals. The good news is that it is never too late to start. Of course, preparing your financial future can be intimidating. Luckily, you do not have to do it alone. Putting your strategy into action starts with a simple phone call to your local New York Life agent, Todd Oleg. You can find Todd on the 300th block of Fremont Street in Kiel. Todd brings knowledge and expertise to help families and businesses in Kiel and surrounding communities achieve financial success. He looks forward to seeing you soon. Go Raiders!
Welcome back to Kiel Raider Radio here in Kiel, Wisconsin. Proud supporter of Raider baseball, the Kiel Booster Club provides support for all students in all co-curriculars at Kiel High School. The KBC raises funds through a variety of events, including the Kiel Triathlon, raffles, Uncorked, and concessions to financially support all co-curriculars while enhancing experiences and creating opportunities beyond KSD's budgetary contributions. Find out more info at kielboosterclub.com and follow us, Kiel Booster Club, on Facebook.
Leading off for Two Rivers, number 8.
We enter the third inning here, and leading us off for the Two Rivers Raiders will be Cole Klein, that top of the order for Two Rivers.
So this is their second time around on Cade here.
Yeah, already in this third inning here. Kind of a rare scene for this
Not expected
Kiel
today,
defense. Yeah, no doubt. Give credit to Two Rivers, though. They have done a great job at this point. Nice pitch to start it from Velker in there for the first strike. 0-1 the count to Klein. Sends it back to Velker.
Good reaction.
He'll flip it on over to Schmidt for the first out of the inning. Surprised he underhanded that one, but able to make the play.
It was a long underhand, but he looked very confident.
Yeah, absolutely. That's something with Cade. If he's doing something, he's got a purpose and a meaning to it.
Yep.
And now that will send up the catcher for this one, Alex Johnson, in the 2-hole.
Had a nice rip in the first inning over the head of the center fielder. I see our outfield is playing at normal depth.
Yep.
Which is a very good idea given the last at-bat.
Yeah. And last time we saw this top of the order in that first inning, they were able to load the bases. Unfortunately, not getting their first run of the game, but give credit to Kiel's defense.
Slipped out of his hand a bit.
Yep.
In there.
I was just going to say, Velker tried the curve ball.
Breaking. Yep. Working the edges here.
Yep. Both pitchers have done that so far this afternoon.
Yeah, really the only mistakes we've seen on those have been base hits.
Right.
Or doubles.
Right. Fouled one off. It's going to be out of play into the woods. Off your screen there to the right side. Nevertheless, it evens the count. 2-2 apiece now to Johnson.
Johnson setting up way inside of the Bradders box here on the very edge.
Yeah, trying to catch those edges that Velker has thrown a lot of so far in this one. 3-2 the count now to Alex Johnson, the senior here, and it is actually, this game one is senior night, I believe, for Two Rivers.
Okay.
It's going to be a walk for Johnson. He wins the battle between Velker, and now will be one runner on with one away here in the third.
Yeah, chased the first pitch, but showed some good patience there at the end of the at-bat.
Yeah, you always love those battles between the pitchers and the hitters, you know, going back and forth, a ball, then a strike, then a ball, then a strike.
Yeah.
Especially when they fall them off, too, a lot.
Yeah.
Those
Credit to Johnson there. He came up being aggressive. He swung at the first pitch, fouled one off, but then, you know, kind of settled into the at-bat.
No doubt. Good pitch from Cade, swinging strike one to start the at-bat to Gavin Coomer, the senior. The senior of 3 on this Two Rivers squad. Being honored here in this game 1 of 2 doubleheader. Velker checks on the pinch runner. Second time he's come in. Number 3, Joshua Litcherman. Not normally in the lineup, but does a lot of pinch running here for Two Rivers. But like I mentioned earlier in the first, only 1 stolen base. There's a bunt. Velker's going to go right to Schmidt for the second out of the inning. Meanwhile, Litcherman will move over to second.
Next batter, number 2, Derek Klinkner.
Now Klinkner will step in at the cleanup spot for this Two Rivers squad. Comes in with a .289 batting average, which is second best on his team. Along with that, he has 7 RBIs and 13 hits, both second best as well on the squad. First pitch of the at-bat.
They continue to be aggressive on the first pitch.
Yeah. They, too. You said Velker and Rohr, too, right? Yeah, no doubt.
But
Velker
it's helping
especially.
Velker get ahead in the count, which is helping him out.
No doubt. And this defense out.
Nice move again, threw it away, though. Good backup by Gross there. I mean, really didn't give the guy a chance to take the base there. So no harm, no foul.
I mean, you think those outfield spots can be boring, but you always have to be on your toes, ready to go.
Have to be.
Yeah. They often get overlooked in this
change a game.
Right, no doubt. Often getting overlooked as in the game of baseball.
Yep. Ben was definitely right on top of that one.
Velker up ahead, 0-2 in the count, looking to put him away for the final out of the inning. Litcherman gets his big lead over at second. Velker checks, delivers.
Going, stumbles.
Litcherman goes, nevertheless a strikeout to out number 3 to end the inning. Very good pitch from Velker, and we will send it to the bottom of the third inning. 1-0 your score. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Kingbaum Services is a proud supporter of Raider football. Kingbaum Services specializes in concrete flatwork, including driveways, sidewalks, buildings, slabs, and patios, as well as stamped and decorative concrete. Reach out to Kingbaum Services at 920-946-3704 or email kingbaumservices@gmail.com for a free estimate on all of your upcoming concrete needs.
Sargento is now hiring general production roles starting at $24 an hour at their new location in Fond du Lac County. Award-winning benefits, tuition assistance, and a 401k plan that ranks among the top 1% in the U.S. Work for a leading national brand right in your community. Go to careers.sargento.com and apply today. Sargento, your passion, our.
Welcome back to Kiel, Wisconsin. Game 1 of this doubleheader between the Two Rivers Raiders and the Kiel Raiders this afternoon. Miles Detroit, Mr. Hirth on the call for Game 1, and Brandon over PA announcing for the regional quarterfinal softball game happening over there from Kiel. We enter the bottom of the third. The Kiel Raiders hold a 1-0 lead over Two Rivers. And now stepping in, we saw the top of the order for Two Rivers last inning, but now the top of the order for Kiel in this one. Senior captain Cade Velker will start us off. Roar quickly gets the sign. First pitch, hack into right center field. Velker is going to sprint his way over to second. It's going to be a close call. Diving in there. He is safe and standing. A leadoff double for Cade Velker.
It looked like the throw beat him, but the tag missed.
Yeah.
Looked like he just missed his leg. And
good wheels from Velker over there to sprint it to second.
You know, Roar again there missed on that pitch, went right down the middle, and Cade took advantage of it. It's one of the only misses Roar's had so far, but on his misses we have hit the ball well.
Give a lot of credit to assistant coach Travis Coleman over there, sending Velker, knowing the speed he's got, the experience, and trying to get some runs here. Yeah. We saw a 1-0 win last week against Brilliant, and Kiel trying not to make that happen again here in Game 1 of 2. Now Aaron Stefani stepping in for the second time here in this one, with his teammate Velker over there on second.
Comfortable with the lead there, steps off the mound. Just a courtesy check on Cade there.
Yep.
Although he's not getting a huge lead, so.
Velker leads the team with 13 stolen bases, so.
And that is through.
Shot from Stefani. Velker on his way home. Stefani's going to stay over there at first. And the Raiders bouncing ahead 2-0 here due to the second RBI single of the game, this one coming from Aaron Stefani. We saw Guzman getting the RBI single to send Schley home for the game's first run, and now Stefani sending Velker home.
Good piece of hitting by Stefani there. Just staying level on the ball, driving it right through the infield.
Yeah, Brandon and I also, throughout these broadcasts this regular season, we've talked about the wealth of this whole roster, quite frankly. I mean, you look at Lemieux sitting in that last spot in the lineup. He's a great hitter. Struggled as of late, but he's got the experience and the determination, I should say, to change that around. And then Guzman in the 8th spot delivering that first run. Stefani.
Throw beat him.
Got him over there at second. Talk about behind the dish. Johnson, his second runner caught here this season.
Did not miss the tag on that one.
That
was a nice throw by the catcher here, Johnson.
That was great. Great routine as well. And that sets up a 1-0 count too now, with none aboard with one away.
The pitch set him up well to come up out of his stance throwing.
And therefore strike one. Evens the count at 1-1. With Caden Milbrath, a junior, here up to hit. 1-1 on the way from Roar. Sends one out to the center fielder. Diving effort from Klein. Milbrath rounding first, on his way to second. And he's going to hold a board there. A double here with one away. What an inning so far for this Raiders offense here. A double from Milbrath and an RBI single from Stefani earlier.
On his pitches up in the zone, we're definitely jumping on it better this inning.
Yeah, it took him a few innings kind of to adjust to Roar and how unique and talented he is on the mound, but now the Raiders offense is flying here in the third. Inching for their third run here of the game. Now the senior captain Pitson stepping in. Pitson with a .277 slugging percentage on the year. And with those 6 RBIs, he's looking to get Milbrath home over there on second. Pitch from Roar. In the dirt for the first ball. Okay.
Could be.
Very could be.
Yeah, Hamburger Phil. Step off the mound.
Second time he's done that to Milbrath over on second.
Yeah. As a pitcher, you can use that strategically. Just keep a guy in check here and just make sure he knows you're thinking about him.
Right. No doubt, and definitely did their homework too. Many Raiders, Kiel Raiders, very dangerous on the bases. For Milbrath, only 3 stolen bases, but many others in the double digits and very high in the single digits as well.
Threw a breaking ball there, but we got on it. Get out.
Out of play over there to the left. Officially on the 6, Mr. Kiel says. See the track people practice watching the game. Harry Zorn retrieves the
nice seats over there.
Right. No doubt.
Get a rep in, watch the game, get a rep in.
Right.
Couldn't ask for anything better.
Good routine.
Way to stay alive there.
2-2 the count now to Pitson after he fouls one off there.
He really had to drop his bat head to get a piece of that one.
We've seen quite a few battles here in this one from the from Roar and Pitson now, and before it was Velker and Roar.
Yeah.
Let's see who will win this one with a 2-2 count. Here's Roar. Hunter tried to take that one inside, instead hits the bat.
Looked like it hit the handle.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe just the very low.
The knob, yeah.
Right. Very bottom part of the bat.
He was trying to pull his hands out of the way, but the ball was coming inside on him.
2-2 the count. Here it is.
Fouled away.
What a battle we have here between Roar and Pitson.
Definitely keeping Roar honest. I mean, he's working the edges, but Pitson's doing a nice job of getting the bat on the ball.
No doubt.
He'll get one here at some point that he's going to like.
Roar gets the sign. He's going to check off. Step off once again.
Always dangerous on the base paths.
Right. Sends one out to left.
Now it is a long run here. And again.
Yep, same spot. Out of play once again to the left side.
Stays alive.
What a battle we have here between Roar and Pitson.
Again, a couple of these here, Pitson has just missed on.
Yeah.
Done a nice job of staying alive on some other pitches, but just missed on that one especially.
And that's a credit to Roar on the mound, trying to mix it up and, like you said, work those edges here in this at-bat.
Pitson gets down on it.
Swing. It's going to be shallow center, and Klein can't get there. Milbrath's going to go
Great
home.
job by Milbrath, not slowing down at all.
No hesitation from the
None.
junior Milbrath. And now the Raiders
Good base running.
3 runs aboard here in this one. Thanks to, once again, the RBI single from Hunter Pitson. Had a check swing and talk about just barely hitting the
Threw
gap.
the bat out there.
Absolutely hit the right spot you needed to. Shallow center field, and Klein couldn't get in on it in time. Johnson checks on his pitcher Roar after these.
Schmidt's going to look first pitch fastball here. Why not swing?
Right.
You know, you got a little bit of momentum here.
Especially
We're hitting the ball well this inning.
Especially with Schmidt, too.
Roar just went a long at bat here.
Yeah. And with Schmidt, too, he's very aggressive up to hit, too. So definitely will be looking early here.
Oh, he's going to get there.
Second E1 here from Roar is going to send Milbrath over to second.
Gets to our Kiel-friendly cutout over there on the fence.
Right.
Makes him run another step.
Now another runner in scoring position here. Pitson at second, and now Schmidt looking to get him home.
You know, you look at that stolen base that got thrown out by that throw by Johnson is huge at this point, because you'd have 0 outs, an extra run, and more runners in scoring position. I mean, even just to minimize the damage at this point, that was a nice play going back to the beginning of the inning.
Yes, no doubt.
But we're getting the bat on the ball nice here, and
yeah, good response after that 1 out from
yes,
the Kiel Raiders.
and look,
Swinging strike number
you
1.
like that one?
Yeah. Just missed it, though. Evens the count at 1 apiece. For Schmidt, he enters action with 9 RBIs on the season, trying to get into double digits here. Here it is.
Similar pitch there, a little bit higher, but he's not throwing those quite as hard, and Schmidt got ahead of that the one before they swung at. He just got out in front of it.
Yeah, nice spot from Roar to catch the zone, but like you said, high in the frame.
Good patience there, though.
Ball 2 to even the count at 2-2 apiece. With Pitson over at second. Raiders leading by 3 runs here. Schmidt's going to call time. Saw something maybe he didn't like. Always best just to take time, feeling
Absolutely,
uncomfortable.
get him out of the rhythm.
Right. Yeah, Roar has definitely had a faster pace here in this one against the Kiel Raiders. Just misses his zone. 3-2 the count.
Very good patience here by Schmidt.
I've seen patience from quite a few
Yes.
of these hitters so far in this one for Kiel. Roar checks on Pitson. Here it is.
There you
Sends
go.
the
Got
one to
the pitch you
Schmidt.
like.
Shallow left field. Pitson's rounding third. He's going to go home. And yet another RBI single. This one coming from Owen Schmidt for his 10th RBI this season, extending the Kiel Raiders lead 4-0.
Very good work at the plate. He's patient. He puts the pitcher in a really tough spot. He has to throw it, and he was waiting on it. I mean, he jumped all over it. It's a very good piece of hitting there.
Today's Kiel Raider baseball game is proudly supported by Premier Financial Credit Union, Todd Oligan New York Life, Gravel Pit Sports Bar and Grill, Kiel Booster Club, Signature Flooring and More, Dynamic Heating and Cooling, Bell & Health Titletown, Parker John's Barbecue and Pizza, Real Logistics, Yard 65 Brewery and Events, Kienbaum Services, Kiel Lounge, Albright Again LLC, Sargento Foods, On Point Financial Group, and by members of the NEW Sports Radio Broadcasters Club. So we see a mound visit by Coach Spencer Feast for the Two Rivers Raiders. But it's going to keep Chase Roar there on the mound. And now stepping in for Kiel is going to be Tegan Schley. All of these runs have come from RBI singles here in this one. And there you saw yet another, this time from the senior Schmidt. Senior Schmidt. First pitch of the at-bat. Schley follows it off here to the right. 0-1 the count now to usually in the DH spot, Tegan Schley, but instead getting the start at third base here in this one. There's a shot to the shortstop, Klinkner, for the second out of the inning. Good response from this Two Rivers defense for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, you saw him come way inside and then way outside. Tegan did a nice job of getting, kind of driving it out that way, but really didn't get much of the bat on it. Couldn't get any power into it. Hey.
Hey, no pretty girls up here.
Okay, so who's gonna know?
Now 2 away will send up the junior Gross as he swings at a strike one. Good attention to detail from Johnson there. Sends one over to Schmidt.
He's got a good arm.
Yeah, he does. Very talented catcher, the senior Alex Johnson. Only 2 caught stealing on the year, though. That was his second only on the season. Very interesting, though.
Yeah.
With the arm he's got and the talent and the experience as a senior, I'm surprised he doesn't have a few more on his in his resume. 0-2 the count to Gross. Here it is. Fouls one off.
Stay alive.
Great job by these Kiel batters here they face adversity of 0-2 counts or a full count. They have battled here, following plenty off and trying to get aboard here with a great third inning they have here to this point. Outside, first ball to Gross. The softball regional quarterfinal game starting here in 3 minutes, 4:30 start time. We'll keep you obviously very updated throughout that one. That's a big game over there. Softball team getting the 8th seed. They take on the number 9 seed Sturgeon Bay in 3 minutes first pitch.
Holds back.
Oh, wow. Schmidt's going to try to get over there at second, but nevertheless he is called out over there trying to caught stealing for Johnson's third one on the season. 3 outs here in the bottom of the third, but not after the Raiders putting 4 runs now on the scoreboard. We will send you to the top of the 4th. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
You looking for someone to build your new house, or maybe remodel your old aging home? Maybe you need some small work done, like installing a storm door or a new window. Those little home improvements that you just can't find the time for, or maybe you just don't know how. Well, Albright Again Home Improvements has you covered, where no job is too small. If interested, give us a call at 920-894-7507 or shoot us an email at albrightagainllc@yahoo.com. Located in Kiel, call Albright Again Home Improvements for all your home improvement needs.
Welcome back to Kiel Raider Radio. We enter the already top of the 4th inning, a quick game 1 of our doubleheader here today between the Two Rivers Raiders and the Kiel Raiders. Took a while for really both teams kind of settle into this one, but now the Kiel Raiders tacking on 4 runs here with a decent cushion entering the 4th inning of action.
Move down. Middle of the order here.
Yeah, leading off will be number 12, Noah Shilcock, sitting at the 5 spot. So, yeah, middle of the order. Pretty much exactly in the middle of the order. Belker, good start to the inning. Delivers a first strike of the at-bat. Second one quickly on the way. Pops one out into the infield. Milbrath chasing in on it, calls it off, and will make the play for the first out. That all goes to the communication. Milbrath putting his hand out there, telling everyone he's got it, and leadership showing there from the junior Caden Milbrath.
Nice and loud.
Right?
Make sure you're coming in on it so your pitcher doesn't have to come off the mound.
I mean, it'll be loud if we hear it up here. I didn't hear it. I don't know if you did.
I did.
But you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a nice loud call.
Yeah. I was also talking during it, so that probably makes a difference. Here's the 1-0 now to Clem.
Nice pitch.
First
nice
baseman.
Off speed.
Yeah, we've seen contrasting pitches from both pitchers here this afternoon.
Did a nice job. Changing it up. Jammed him inside there.
Yeah.
Gonna come over.
Pits in. Sends it over. Oh, just can't make the scoop from Schmidt, the first baseman, but nevertheless an infield single for Clem.
It was a tough play. He didn't have a lot of time. He had to get it out of his glove quick and ended up throwing it a little low, but
you
give nice try.
Give a lot of credit to Owen Schmidt over there on first. He's a .988 fielding percentage, which is second on the team, and he gets the most action compared, maybe not as much as the catcher, but as a first baseman, you get a lot of action in the infield. And with the second best fielding percentage, that's very impressive. Making a lot of plays over there in exchange for the senior captain Ben Kienbaum out this whole season, recovering from that torn ACL. I should say state wrestling champion Ben Kienbaum.
That's right. I always have to mention that as part of the sentence.
Yes, absolutely. Very impressive season for him, and going to Parkside next season to wrestle for their squad.
Working the inside here.
Yeah, almost caught the zone, but nevertheless will be the second ball of the at-bat. 2-1 the count now to Ethan Schramm. Here it is from Velker. Just catches the zone. Yeah, evens the count 2-2 apiece. 1 out with 1 aboard and a 2-2 count. Swinging strike 3, second out of the inning. Good response from Velker after Clem got aboard on first.
You know, you varied that very well. He came inside. I mean, granted they were balls, but then he comes right back outside for a called strike and then gets him on the outside again.
And now in exchange for Logan Hansen, it's going to be Ethan Schramm. Coming in with a 167 batting average on the season. Still 1 aboard there over at first, that being Odin Clem. First pitch of the at-bat.
Inside again.
Velker delivered quite a few inside pitches in this inning so far. Like we said, both pitchers kind of messing around with the zone, trying to catch the edges. Nice pitch from Velker in there for strike 1. 1-1 the count now. 2 away here in this top of the 4th of game 1 of our 2-game doubleheader. Just misses once again.
It's okay. It's not a bad strategy by Velker to just work inside a little bit here.
Yeah, one of these times, you get Litcherman, not as much experience. Might swing, hack at one.
Yep. We'll come back outside a little bit, make him feel like he's got to go for it.
Absolutely.
Good move there.
And we got a pickle over there. First and second. Pitson's going to try to put the tag on to Odin Clem for the final out of the inning. As the sun comes in, we will send you to the bottom of the 4th inning. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Looking to replace the living room floor? Do you want to update the bathroom? Call Nodler Tile and Flooring. Whether it's a walk-in shower or renovating the backsplash, switching to hardwood, or already installing carpet, Nodler has you covered. Or you can now visit their showroom, Signature Flooring, and more. This new showroom is for everyone from flooring installers to DIYers. Find the flooring you need to complete your new kitchen or an updated bathroom by visiting Signature Flooring and More, located next to Dollar General in Kiel. Nodler Tile and Flooring has you covered from installation to selection to tool rental. Call Ryan today at 920-286-6041 for all of your flooring needs.
Welcome back to Kiel, Wisconsin. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio here in this one.
Oh, a nice pickoff move by
Yeah.
Cade, and that he caught. I don't know who was that out there. Was it Schramm or who was that?
Odin Clem caught stealing.
Caught him leaning.
Yep.
Just a really nice move.
Right. I think the reason why this camera is getting bumped is because of this cord, maybe.
I think
I'm
it
going to
is,
move it.
yeah.
I'm going to
Yeah,
move
go
it
ahead.
up there. Here we go. That'll be better.
There we go.
Perfect. Apologies if you're watching this. That might be why, too.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's pretty loose there.
Shouldn't have any
That
more
should help.
camera issues.
There we go.
Now
I taught videography. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
That was
Interesting. You got some
kinda know how to work
experience
these
then.
tripods.
Right. Absolutely. A 4-0 lead here for Kiel. We begin the bottom of the fourth with a first ball to Gross.
And Gross gets new life here.
Yeah.
New at bat.
Yep. Could use one. He's had a solid regular season, but really hasn't excelled in a lot of categories, in my opinion. I think he's a great batter, and he shows his spark here and there, but being consistent with it is where he looks to be in the postseason.
Good speed. You just got to find a way on to use it.
1-2 the count now. Roar's still on the mound for Two Rivers.
Breaking ball here.
Yep.
Nope.
Interesting.
Away with the fastball.
Yeah. Well, we got to change it up. Can't be too predictable there on the mound.
Yep.
Evens the count 2-2 apiece. No away and no aboard here to begin this bottom of the fourth. There's a shot to Shilcox over at third. He makes the play, sends it over to Clem for the first out of the inning.
Nice play by third base there. He had a bit of a bounce there, not too bad. I was hoping maybe he'd catch a lip like we got.
Yeah.
Return.
Yeah, Schley, yeah. That one in the first inning, I believe.
No can do.
Yeah.
It was a nice play. Got it out of his glove quick.
Those are the routine plays that Two Rivers is going to have to make against Xavier next week, Thursday. Big regional quarterfinal matchup. But how they're playing in this game one here, I mean, they have every chance to beat Xavier over at their place on Thursday.
Mm-hmm. What matchup did you say that is?
That's the 6-11.
6-11.
6-11 matchup. And the Raiders are the 4. They take on the 13 Berlin next Thursday. We'll be live for that on Kiel Raider Radio. Me and Brandon on the call. And he will be joining us game 2 as well for this doubleheader.
Good patience there after 2 aggressive swings by Guzman.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we saw he was the credit to his RBI single, the game's first run. And what a way to enter back into this starting lineup for Kiel.
Good eye again there.
Outside of the zone, 2-2 the count. Logan Guzman.
Just trying to get him to see if he'll chase one outside there.
Right. Working the edges like we've talked about throughout this one. Fouls one off.
He decided late to swing there, and it's a good thing he did decide that. Got the bat on it, but
yeah,
that was going to be a called strike there. So
no doubt.
Good job by Logan there.
2-2 on the way.
There you go.
Oh,
that's all right.
I thought it hit the bat.
It did sound like it hit the bat.
Yeah. Maybe caught his hands
anyway
first. Right.
We'll take it.
Right.
It looked like it maybe got him on a bit of the elbow.
So if it hits his, oh, that's probably
It could. We got somebody in the batting cage.
Yeah,
over
someone in
there.
the batting
I think
cage.
that's what we heard.
That's what
and
we
it
heard.
Just so happened to be at the exact same time.
Yeah. Yes.
It looked like it hit him on the elbow.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, Logan doing a nice job, just turning into that one and taking your base. That's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. It'll sting in the moment, but worth getting on base here with one away. So you see the sun coming. Sun's been hiding, but then coming out here. Ball 1-2. Start the at bat now to Edward Lemieux. Really due for something here in this at bat. A huge RBI would be, or a big double here to start it would be big for the senior. In there for strike one, evens the count.
So you can see a difference of approach here. Eddie is setting up mid to outside of the batter's box here, but he steps in, maybe trying to get those inside pitches that Chase has been throwing.
Interesting. Have you seen
steps in there and goes opposite field?
Delivers it over to Clem for the second out of the inning. Meanwhile, Guzman advances to second. What'd you say?
Moves the batter over.
Right. Yep.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, moves Guzman over to second. Yeah, not a bad way to step in.
Yeah, he did. He stepped right into it, pounded it down to second, and move a batter over.
I was gonna say, did you see Lemieux adjusting throughout that at bat, or was he consistently
just
on the outside?
Outside stepping in.
All right.
I mean, if you have a batter that likes driving it to opposite field, that's how you're gonna set up as a batter.
Right.
If you feel more comfortable that way. And as I said in the first inning, this pitcher hides the ball very well.
Yeah.
Especially tough for Cade here, especially as a lefty. You don't see the ball until very late out of his hand.
There's a shot up the middle. Klinkner will send it over to first. Close play, but instead the third out of the inning, and we will send you to the top of the fifth. The Kiel Raiders 4, 2 Rivers 0. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Are you looking for a great atmosphere and great food? Look no further than the Gravel Pit in Kiel. Try one of our great weekly specials. $2.25 burgers on Tuesdays, Chef's Choice on Wednesdays, pick a wrap and fries for $10 on Tuesdays, and get yourself a steak sandwich and fries, or maybe a perch basket with fries or potato salad before Raider football on Friday nights. And finish off your week with a crispy chicken sandwich and fries for just $10 on Saturdays. Call 920-894-8493 for details. That's 920-894-8493. The Gravel Pit, located just outside of Kiel on Highway 57.
Welcome back to Kiel, Wisconsin. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio, and due up to start this inning, it's going to be Logan Hansen, followed by Dakota Belinsky, and the top of the order with Cole Klein. A 4-0 score here. So we begin this top of the fifth inning, game 1 of 2 between the Kiel Raiders and the Two Rivers Raiders. Pair of Raiders facing off here today.
Purple Raiders even.
Right.
Given Two Rivers' record, they're playing us tough.
Yes, no doubt.
They're playing a nice game. Rory's pitching a nice game here. I mean, we've gotten on top of him when he's made mistakes, but hasn't made too many of them.
Right.
Which results in only 4 runs for us for a very good hitting team.
Yeah, really just those pass balls. He's been trying to send them over to first. 2 E1s in this one. Trying to catch those runners at first stealing. First one of the inning is a ball 1. 1-0 the count to Logan Hansen. Second one from Velker. There's a shot
Eddie
to Lemieux.
Shallow. I think he lost it a
Sun
little
maybe
bit.
in his eyes, I was going to say.
It looks like he lost it off the bat a little bit.
Yeah.
Hard to tell what his vantage point is there with I don't know what really would be in his background, but it looked like he lost it right off the bat. He was playing plenty shallow enough.
maybe something reflecting off something, never know.
Yeah.
And that's a tough one, too. That's kind of a blooper out there to right field.
It's hard to tell how it's coming off the bat. They always tell you don't take that first step forward just to be safe with it and keep it in front of you.
Right.
In a game like this, it's better to have that than to let one go by you, running too far if you're not sure where it is or how fast it's coming off the bat and get one by you.
Exactly.
Give up a double.
Rather be safe than sorry.
Absolutely.
Nice pitch from Velker in there.
You could tell he was unsure of it off the bat, though.
Yeah. Yeah,
and if you're and that's what they teach you. If you're unsure of it off the bat, just sit tight, let it hit in front of you.
Yeah.
Don't take any chances when you're up 4-0.
If you're Coach May,
let's move again.
Not too worried about that one. You trust your senior Lemieux out there in right field.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we have a 1-1 count here. None away in this top of the 5th inning. And it's Velker.
Ooh. Late call for time. They did not give it to him. And we are going to hopefully double him up here.
Doubling it up indeed. 2 outs. What a response from this Raiders defense.
He barely got his hand back on the bat after calling time there.
Right.
I'm surprised he even got the bat around.
And a bad outcome there. A double play for this Kiel defense will now send in the top of the order of Cole Klein with 2 away.
It was a very late call for time, and you can't really expect the ump to give it to you at that point.
Right. Mid-delivery from Velker.
Yeah, Cade was already coming with it.
There's a shot from Lemieux, hoping to make this play. Able to make the play, though. Diving effort looked like it was going to be a nice routine play. Nevertheless, the 3rd out of the inning. Score keeps where it's at, 4-0, as we send you to the bottom of the 5th. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Real Logistics was born in October of 2016 to support the growth and expanding needs of our customers. Real Logistics, LLC, has become a reputable freight brokerage service. Our team is up for every job, managing transportation needs with the skill and experience our customers have come to expect. We want our customers to be satisfied with our work, which is why we provide open communication channels throughout the duration of each load move. Real Logistics started as a family-owned business, and those values still hold true across the organization today. Individual attention, personal responses, caring attitudes, and sincere appreciation for our business partners remains the core of our success. We value the opportunity to earn your trust in business each and every day. Real Logistics, a proud supporter of Raider football.
Welcome back to Kiel, Wisconsin. Game 1 of this 2-game set between the Two Rivers Raiders and the Kiel Raiders, wrapping up conference action here in the regular season. For Two Rivers, this is their final game of the regular season. But for Kiel, they take on the Kewaskum Indians, who sit first in their playoff sectional. And they will take them on tomorrow afternoon, 4:30 first pitch. Miles Detroit, Brandon Muehlbauer on the call. But right now we have Mr. Hirth doing a great job.
Yes, sir.
He's our color commentator, analyst, knows a lot of baseball, has done a great job.
I pretend.
Right. He's doing a great job of it, if that is true.
I grew up watching a lot of baseball with my dad.
Yeah. Great sport. It's a great sport.
It is fun. Nothing like a nice spring/cooler day watching baseball.
And announcing it, too, is completely different than compared to, basketball. All the sports are different, but, compared to basketball, football, the main sports we
They are.
do.
There's a different rhythm to each one, isn't there?
Right. Yeah, and the timing, the pace of it. A lot more dead time in baseball.
Mm-hmm. Nice shot up the
from
middle.
Stefani up the middle. A lead-off single for the junior captain. He has done a great job this regular season up to bat. 14 runs on the team, 23 hits, and now with 25, got 2 this afternoon. Done a great job.
This game has a feel like you're just kind of waiting for Kiel to open up,
right.
to start putting bat on the ball and kind of open it up a little bit or take the lid off it. Obviously a dangerous hitting team. TR has done a nice job of kind of holding them in it right now, but you just kind of waiting, right?
Yeah, like you said, we talk about Kiel's great performance so far. Two Rivers has done a great job as well. The shot to the third baseman, Schildcox. They make the play at second, but Milbrath will be in there standing at first.
Good job of Stefani hustling and getting into the base. I mean, it really puts a little pressure on that guy trying to turn two. Good job by Stefani. Those are little things that help you out in the playoffs that you don't necessarily notice, but just sliding in hard, making them think about you a little bit. Nothing wrong with that.
Right, and smart not to throw it over to first.
Absolutely,
risk anything.
He held it. Ooh.
Johnson trying to send it over to first to get Milbrath out, but instead another stolen base for Milbrath over at second. Just some miscommunication there from Johnson and Clem. Johnson really didn't know what Clem was going to do. And
I think he wanted to throw it, and he tried holding back, and it slipped out of his hand.
Yeah.
He didn't really commit to throwing it.
Well, Johnson has caught 2 stealing here in this one this afternoon. Ball 1 to miss the zone. Ball 2 to miss the zone. 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning from Kiel High School. Milbrath aboard over there. Direct middle of your screen on second base. Good pitch.
That's a nice pitch.
Yeah, we've seen a few of nice pitches here from Chase Rohr.
Yeah. He's got a sharp breaker. That one, when he puts it inside like that, it's coming right at your shoulder until the last second. And then comes back outside. Very, very smart.
Yeah, as there he delivers a nice pitch to the senior captain, Pitson. 2-2 count. Two with 1 away, and Milbrath over at second. 4-0 lead for Kiel. Pitson sends one back to Rohr. Rohr checks over on Milbrath for the second out of the inning. Meanwhile, Milbrath advances over on to third. Now Owen Schmidt stepping in for the Raiders. Also a very aggressive hitter following Hunter Pitson sitting in that 4-hole spot. With now a runner in a great scoring position, Milbrath over at third.
He's giving them the edges here.
Yeah.
I mean, batters do have to be aggressive in these situations. Ump has been giving him a nice strike zone.
If I was the home plate umpire, I'd give him those edges too. He's deserved them here in this one.
Yeah.
That one was close too, just barely missed.
Did not miss by much inside.
Nevertheless, the evens the count at 1-1 apiece.
Oh, there you go.
Pass ball. Milbrath will score, and the Raiders advance their lead to 5 runs now to Two Rivers 0.
Your past 2 batters just putting it in play, moving the runner over gives you a chance to do that. It doesn't always have to be pretty.
Right. Now with none on the bases and 2 away, here's the pitch from Rohr. In there for strike 2. Yeah, we've seen a lot of great pitches from Rohr in this one. Softball leading Sturgeon Bay 3-0. And over here, a strikeout for Schmidt to end the inning. Rohr another strikeout on his night. But after the bottom of the 5th, Raiders scoring 1 to advance the lead to 5-0. Entering the 6th, you are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Smoking good ribs, wings, and pizza. Parker John's. Sides made from scratch, hickory smoked meats, yeah. Parker John's. Come on down to Parker John's for pizza or barbecue. Smoking daily just for you. We got smoking good ribs, wings, and pizza. Parker John's. I see you down there, it's the place to meet ya. Parker John's. Parker John's.
On Point Financial Group, we offer a straightforward, holistic approach to building financial strategies focused on you, your schedule, your circumstance, and your objectives. Whether you are preparing for a milestone life event like retirement, sale of a business, or simply looking for financial protection for the future, On Point Financial Group promises to offer you a new level of attention, insight, and guidance.
Save the date and join us Friday, July 25th, our 5th annual NEW Sports Radio Golf Outing. We've been able to support our broadcast students with a scholarship fundraiser where we've handed out over $3,000 in scholarships. Save the date, sign up, and join us from Water Springs Golf Course on Friday, July 25th as we support our students. We enter the top of the 6th here. Velker still the man on the mound, delivering a scoreless game for this Two Rivers offensive side. There's the first pitch ball of the inning. And up to hit, here we have the first baseman, Odin Clem.
Settled in nicely after the first inning. Every other inning after that, very few mistakes by Kiel.
Nice pitch from Velker. 2-1 the count now to Odin Clem.
Oh. He's giving him a zone here.
This is Alex Johnson up to hit. Yes. I apologize. Not Odin Clem. And you have Gavin Coomer up on deck. 3-1 now the count. Velker against Johnson. The catcher has done a great job behind the dish in this one. There's a shot to the shortstop, Pitson. He scoops it up, sends it to Schmidt for the first out of the inning. Pitson's had a few of those routine plays over to Schmidt, and he has been perfect to this point in this one.
Cade going low on that last pitch, forcing a ground out.
Now with one away, it will step up Gavin Coomer.
Pitch.
Great fastball from Velker to start the at-bat. Coomer way behind that swing. Next pitch on the way. Falls one off. Notice how Velker really fast-paced here, momentum, trying to speed up. Coomer already ahead 0-2, and we really just started the at-bat. Feels like it.
Yeah.
Contrasting there. Confirming the count, maybe.
I believe so, yeah.
It is 0-2 with one away here from Kiel, Wisconsin. Strikeout for Velker, second out of the inning.
About as quick of an at-bat as you could have.
Yeah, about grand total of maybe 20 seconds, maybe a little less.
It took longer for them to get the foul ball than
right.
it did for the rest of the at-bat.
Right, those two other pitches. Nevertheless, the second out of the inning, and it will step up Derek Klinkner, sitting at the cleanup spot for game one this afternoon.
Ooh. Just caught a piece of his glove.
1-0 the count to Klinkner. Top of 6 here from Kiel High School. Just missed the zone. Second ball of the at-bat.
Coming inside again.
Velker smiles, gets the sign. Low and in the dirt.
Right.
Third ball. In need of a tater, says Mr.
Yes.
Kiel. We need a tater.
Put it in the middle, force him to put it in play. See what happens. There you go.
Velker responds right back, delivering the first strike
Clawing
to
back.
Klinkner. Quick next pitch. Oh. And it will advance Klinkner on over to first for the first walk of the inning.
Made him think about it a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe he would pull the trigger on it.
Yeah. And that's part of changing it up around the zone, trying to kind of almost in a way confuse maybe the batter. Trying to get him to chase something that's really not there. Now a fresh count for Shilcox, who sends one deep out to left field to Murphy, and it is back at the fence. Murphy gathers it in.
Makes a nice throw.
Get it back to third. Yeah, great throw from the freshman Murphy, and we'll keep Klinkner over there on third. And now runners at second and third with 2 away.
Outstanding throw to his cut, man.
We've talked
Great
about
play by Liam.
Throughout this regular season how great of an athlete Liam Murphy is, getting big minutes in soccer, who made that state semifinal appearance, basketball as well, getting those good minutes, and now in baseball, as you see there, making a great throw to keep Klinkner over there on third. And with 2 away, that's big, that's huge. Trying to keep Two Rivers scoreless here in this game 1 of the doubleheader. Swinging strike 1 to a fresh batter of now Odin Clem, who I thought was leading off the inning for some reason. Alex Johnson led off this inning. And there's a high pop-up. Pitson rolling back into the outfield. Makes the play. Oh. Doesn't make the play. Bobbles it out there, and 2 runs are going to score due to the error. That's a costly error out there in shallow left center. Right there to make the play, too, in the perfect position, and just that simple error. Yep. Even I did, too. I thought it was going to be a routine play.
You know, Gross almost caught that. So, I mean, it dropped. But Gross was coming in. He had a chance at it. He almost caught it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's probably one Hunter would like back.
A costly error as Coach May is going to take a mound visit for his defense.
Calm the boys down a little bit here and say, hey, that's all right.
Preparing for your financial future can be intimidating. Luckily, you do not have to do it alone. Putting your strategy into action starts with a simple phone call to your local New York Life agents, Todd Oleg and Stacy Schweitzer. Call them at 920-894-2244 or find them at their joint office on the 300 block of Fremont Street in Kiel. Todd and Stacy together bring the knowledge and expertise to help families and businesses in Kiel and surrounding communities achieve financial success. They look forward to seeing you soon. Now a costly E6 for Pitson over there at short. Will bring in 2 runs for Two Rivers, and now finally on the board here in this top of the 6th inning. Good response, though, from Velker. Delivers his first pitch strike to Ethan Schramm. Schramm over to Schley. Schley makes one to Schmidt. Great scoop from the senior Schmidt to end the inning, not after Two Rivers getting on the board for the first time here in this game 1. 5-2 your score will send you to the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
The Lumberyard Brewery is now open. Guests are welcomed into the beautifully renovated 1920s brick building. With 12 craft beers and cocktails and a family-friendly environment, the Lumberyard is perfect for afternoons on the patios, evenings out, or as an event space for weddings, meetings, and celebrations of all sizes. Stop in for a pint and experience the historical charm of the Lumberyard Brewery in downtown Kiel. Follow them on Facebook for constant updates of their beer offerings.
With over 15 years of experience, Dynamic Heating and Cooling is the only call you need to make for your air conditioner, furnace, air handler, boiler, or ductless system needs. They offer free estimates so you know exactly what to expect when they come to your temperature rescue. Call 920-838-5599 for your heating and cooling needs. Dynamic Heating and Cooling supports your Kiel Raiders.
Welcome back to Kiel, Wisconsin. Your score, the Two Rivers Raiders 2 and the Kiel Raiders 5. Two Rivers finally getting on the board there with the E6 from Hunter Pitson. The Raiders looking to bounce back and add some more runs on their side here on the offensive end. And to start it, it will be Tegan Schley, the junior. Rohr is still the man on the mound here for Two Rivers' defensive side. And the bottom of the 6th starts with a ball 1 low and inside. 4-0 the score over there in that softball quarterfinal.
Third inning.
Third inning, I was just going to say. Looked like already the third inning over there. Meanwhile, a ball 2 to Tegan Schley and a ball 3.
That one got away from him a bit. He was going inside, and then outside, but looked like it slipped a little bit.
Now here with the pattern, looking to go right down the middle, and indeed he does for the first strike of the at-bat. With this Raiders 3-run cushion, looking to add on some extra insurance runs entering the final inning of action.
There you go, Tegan.
Schley takes a walk over to first.
Next batter, Ben Gross.
Now with Schley over at first, the other junior, Ben Gross, sitting at the 7th spot, will step in. You talk about Schley with the speed he's got over there. 3 stolen bases entering this one. I believe he got stolen bases in this one.
Yes, he did.
1 or 2? There was one who got 1, yep. With 4 stolen bases, Schley definitely can steal the bases.
There we go. Gonna try to move a runner over.
Gross shows bunt. It's going to be fouled off to the right. Coach May gives Gross the sign. Schley gets his lead over at first. 0-1 the count. Shows bunt once again. Pulls back.
Schley gets back nicely.
Johnson has checked on those first base runners quite a few times in this one.
Yes.
As he deserves to do so. He's a great catcher in general, but has done a great job here in this one of game 1 of 2.
He's doing a nice job of putting his bat out there and pulling it back, making sure the pitcher knows what he's doing.
Sometimes I feel like showing bunt kind of just maybe messes with the pitcher as well. You know, kind of throws off their timing and their rhythm. Even though Ben hasn't gotten
different, right?
Right. He hasn't gotten the look he's wanted, but still kind of messes up Roar.
Ben's doing a nice job of pulling that bunt back.
Yeah. Choosing the right pitch he wants. With now a 3-1 count. Schley over on first, trying to get aboard here.
I think they're going to have him swing away here, or at least look at one. Nope.
3-1 the count. And
There
he
we
pulls
go,
away
Ben.
once again.
Good work.
Now 2 aboard here with no away. And now that will step up Logan Guzman. Now 2 Rivers. Going to take a mound visit with none away and 2 away. Real Logistics has become a reputable freight brokering service. Our team is up for every job, managing transportation needs with the skill and expertise that our customers have come to expect. Individual attention, personal responses, caring attitudes, and sincere appreciation for our business partners remains the core of our success. We value the opportunity to earn your trust in business each and every day. Real Logistics, a proud supporter of the Kiel Raiders. Now a new man on the mound. It's going to be Derek Klinkner, making his 9th appearance on the season, comes into action with a 5.02 ERA, third on the team, a 2-2 record, 15 innings pitched with 15 runs given up and 11 of those being earned. Only 19 strikeouts on the year. But with the experience he has, and obviously being the younger brother of his older brother who's committed to Whitewater, he is playing at Whitewater this year for baseball, correct? Football, okay. He gets his warm-up pitches in. And Guzman will be the hitter with 2 on board and none away. Messed that up before the ad break.
Logan.
Yeah, absolutely. He's had a solid game so far, being entered back into this starting lineup role. Well, like we mentioned, we had a doubleheader here after the game on Tuesday, which was supposed to be at 2 Rivers. This one right now is making up for that one, and then following this one, about 15 minutes after this one concludes, will be game 2, which will be parents' night for the Kiel side of things. Here we go. Guzman against now Derek Klinkner, 9th appearance on the mound. Guzman shows bunt just low and away, and if you're gross up to hit there, definitely would have pulled the bat away.
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
Like the aggression, though, from Guzman.
He was committed to it.
Right, he was.
And again, if he gets a little bit more of a piece of that and lays it down, you got both base runners moving.
Right, I was just going to say, even just advancing those runners.
Nice bunt.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It hit. Yeah, it hit Guzman. I was going to say.
Yep.
Yep.
I think
hit Guzman as he was leaving.
Home plate.
Okay. Hit Guzman as he was leaving, so it's going to be a foul ball, says the home plate umpire. Now an 0-2 count. So likely not going to show bunt here in this next pitch and for the rest of the at-bat.
This is bad on it.
Shallow.
It's as good as a bunt.
Yeah, right.
Swinging bunt.
Yeah, right. That's exactly right. Sends it over to first. First out of the inning. Meanwhile, runners advancing to second and third, just like we said.
Good job of Logan, though, just putting it in play.
Right.
Move your runners over. You had no outs. Just put it into play. Move them over.
Now with 2 speedsters of runners in scoring positions, it will set up Edward Lemieux, the senior. Runners at second and third with 1 away, a fresh count. Now Derek Klinkner facing the senior Lemieux.
Chases that a bit.
And along with Rohr, Klinkner's got his own pitches to deliver here in this one. Ooh, curveball almost catches Lemieux. So it'll be inside ball 1. Some ones on your scoreboard there, top left of your screen.
Big sweeping
1 out.
wind up here.
Yeah.
Big sweeping wind up.
They're very different than Rohr we saw before. Yeah.
Rohr's very compact when he pitches.
Yeah.
Klinkner, he gets his arms way out there. He puts a lot into his pitches.
Lemieux chases on one low and away for the second out of the inning, leaving those runners over at second and third. Nice response from this Two Rivers defense here. With none away and 2 aboard, they now have 2 away with still 2 aboard. Now it'll send it back to the top of the order for Kiel, beginning with the senior Cade Velker. There's a shot up the middle. Schle's going to score. Gross rounding third, and he's going to stay put, says Coach May. Good decision over there. And
no
now
hesitation
runners
on that. Swing.
Yeah. Gross was ready to book it, though.
Yeah.
Good call from Coach May, though, to hold him at third, and now runners at the corners. And Kiel adds 1 more run to now their 4-run lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Trying to make up for those 2 runs off the E6 from Pitson last inning. A fresh count now will send up the junior Aaron Stefani. 1 runner in scoring position.
Hold off. Okay.
Johnson sends it on over to third. And Velker is going to go over there to second. Runners at second and third. Stefani facing an 0-1 count. Just missing the zone 1-1. Could have been called either way there.
Yeah, that has been called either way tonight.
Yeah. Give credit to the home plate umpire doing a great job in this one.
That's
Pass
gonna be a
ball.
Run there.
Gross is going to come in easily and score, making up for those 2 runs last inning. Wild pitch from Klinkner, and now that'll advance Velker on over to third.
Never turned his glove there.
You could call that a run wild pitched in.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Sure.
Right. Now the junior Damon Van Wyck is going to come into pinch run for Cade Velker. Probably getting ready to pitch and hopefully close out this game and coming up in the top of the 7th inning. With now back to their 5-run cushion they had earlier in this one.
Live.
You can tell Stefani really wants that perfect pitch right down the middle.
In the driver's seat here, though.
Right. And don't blame him. He has been phenomenal from up to hit this regular season. There's a shot to Klinkner.
Tough play there.
Stefani's going to make it over to first. A bang play.
Good hustle by Stefani.
But a great play from Stefani, like you said, hustling over there to the first.
Tough ball for the shortstop there. That he got a kick a little bit off the grass. Stayed in front of it and got the throw off, but was not in a great position to throw the ball.
Now Brady Kienbaum, likely we'll see him on game 2, likely of action, maybe in the starting lineup. He's going to go over there and pinch run over at first. With 2 away, and now a fresh count for the junior Milbrath. Largest lead for Kiel here in this one, 6 runs to this point.
Klinkner has a nice tail to his ball at the end there, but having trouble finding the strike zone a bit.
1-0 the count on the way. Inside then outside for ball 2. Maybe in the same spot of that second pitch, but this one catches the zone. First strike of the at-bat. Now Milbrath's going to adjust here and try to steer one into a gap here in this Two Rivers defense. Another wild pitch for Klinkner is going to advance Kienbaum over to second.
Good awareness by Brady there.
And now Milbrath up 2 pitches in the at-bat, 3-1 the count now to the junior.
I would imagine Milbrath's going to be pretty patient here.
Yeah, he's been patient so far in this one.
I would wait and look at one.
3-1 the count.
Good
high
eye.
above the zone. Be a ball 4 for Cade and Milbrath. 2 aboard now and a little 2-out rally now for Kiel. And Coach Feast is going to take another mound visit for Derek Klinkner. Feel free to tune into the Facebook during this whole stretch as we wrap up game 1 here, entering game 2 as well. Mr. Miller says he's stopping by. Maybe he's around here somewhere. Mary C says, good luck, Kiel. Don Mankey, always tuning in. Appreciate you. Says, good luck, Kiel Raiders, and always rooting from Crivets.
Oh.
Mandy Bruss says, go Kiel.
Kiel put on a softball. 10-0 now.
10-0. Wow. I don't see Mr. Miller. You don't?
I do not either.
In there for the first strike now of the at-bat to the senior Hunter Pitson. 2 aboard.
Update on. I can see the softball game over there. I'll give you a little update after this. It looks like
10-0.
10-0.
Yep.
Looks like
third inning. Still.
Inning. Looks like they just finished half an inning. I see the players running off there.
Great eyesight from all here.
Good. I wear my glasses. Another
pass ball.
Struggling with control here.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a pitcher here in this situation, you just got to take a deep breath. You got 2 strikes on him. You got 2 outs. You don't want to throw this away. Just take a deep breath and
yeah, especially with 2 away
at least
here.
make them put it into play.
Right.
You know, I think that's what you're thinking at this point is if you're Klinkner.
Got your defense behind you to
Yep.
back you up.
Yep.
Trust them. Got two seniors, 3 seniors behind you.
Just that came back nicely there.
Yeah, hit Pitson, and it'll be a dead ball. Count remains at 1-2.
Yeah, that's a skill that it's not easy to you throw a couple wild pitches here, move some runners over, get hit a couple times here, and then you got to really just take a deep breath, put a decent pitch in. Not easy.
There's
Nice
a
hit.
shot from Pitson past the
Nice
third
hit.
baseman, Shilcox. And 2 will score. Milbrath will get home easily. And now double digits. Kiel enters 10-2 now the lead with another RBI single for the senior captain, Hunter Pitson.
Hunter doing a really nice job shortening his swing, taking the inside pitch that way, just turning on it.
And the
really nice hit there.
In the perfect spot, too, of right past Shilcox on the
right down
on the
the
edge of that line. Yeah.
Yeah, he really shortened up his hands there. That was a very nice hit, especially when he's coming inside on you like that.
Right.
His pitch tails towards you if you're a righty. I don't know if you can see it on the video, but it definitely tails towards the right-handed batter, and Hunter does a nice job of just driving it the way it's coming.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've seen many unique characteristics from both Rohr, who started this one, and now Klinkner, both the men on the mound for Two Rivers. But now they trail 8 runs here in this bottom of the 6th inning. Now I have 5-run inning for Kiel here in this one.
Did I not say we were just waiting for it to open up a little
Right?
bit, right?
He called it.
Yeah. Huh.
Announcers
I get 'em right once in a
not
while.
curse.
Yeah, I don't get them right all the time. Once in a while.
Right. 3-1 the count. Now to Owen Schmidt, the senior. With Pitson over on first.
Still working with 2 outs here. I mean, Kiel is staying alive with 2 outs.
Yeah. Love the 2-0 rally.
Yep.
Here's the full count. Klinkner in there for strike 3 to end the inning, not after Raiders tacking on 5 insurance runs to give them an 8-run cushion. Entering the final inning of action. Two Rivers 2, Kiel 10. You're listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Go Kiel Raiders! Premier Financial Credit Union proudly supports our hometown teams. With offices in Kiel, New Holsting, and Chilton, Premier Financial Credit Union is your hometown community credit union. To learn more about the credit union difference, please visit yourpfcu.com.
Kingbaum Services is a proud supporter of Raider football. Kingbaum Services specializes in concrete flatwork, including driveways, sidewalks, building slabs and patios, as well as stamped and decorative concrete. Reach out to Kingbaum Services at 920-946-3704 or email kingbaumservices@gmail.com for a free estimate on all of your upcoming concrete needs.
The Mr. Kiel joke show as we enter the final inning of action here, game 1 of the doubleheader. Kiel opening this one up 10-2. It's now Two Rivers' final 3 outs here. Due up. We have number 24, Logan Hansen. Down to their final 3 strikes here in this first game of the doubleheader.
Kiel, you just want to play good defense here.
Right.
Ball, you know.
Do we've been doing all game.
Yep.
After
another
bad
tough
bounce.
hop.
What a play from
Stays
Schley,
with it,
though. Almost sent it over to Schmidt.
Tough hop.
Almost had the play, though. Nice job from Stefani to back up over there at first. And it's going to keep Hansen over there at first. Yeah. And it's going to go down as an E5 for Schley.
Yeah, he got caught in a tough spot again. The ball is hitting right at the edge of the infield. I mean,
unlucky day for Schley. He's done a great job at third, except for those 2
Yeah, he
unlucky
really hasn't
bounces.
done anything wrong over there.
Right.
Those are two of the tougher hops that you're going to see.
Very tough.
You know, I like what he's doing here, though. He's just, you got a runner on first. You're going to come in and play short. Can't take a bad hop.
Jaden Waynick.
If you're playing inside the edge.
Yep. Wanick, I don't know. Waynick, I think it is. A new batter for Two Rivers. It's going to be Jaden Waynick, coming in with a 667 batting average, but only 4 plate appearances and 3 at-bats on the year. That would explain
the good average.
The good batting average.
Although he's hit him when he's been up, I guess.
And in that, he's got, 2 hits, 2 RBIs, a 667 slugging percentage. Oh, quickly, though, nevertheless. A strikeout for his only appearance in this one for the first out of the inning.
Didn't wait for him, just went.
Right. 3 straight fastballs. Yep.
Absolutely.
Not wasting any time. Right. For an inexperienced like Jaden Waynick.
Yeah. Go right after him.
Absolutely. And now the Two Rivers down to their final 2 outs here in game 1 of 2. Still a runner over there on first. That is Logan Hansen. One-0 the count. To now Cole Klein. Velker checks over on Hansen.
Don't mind that. Throw over a little bit. Keep him honest. Oh, nice.
Yeah, Velker has
I like
done
that from Velker.
Yeah, and keeping him on his toes.
Yep. He's walking out. Just go right over to him again.
Right.
Close to first.
1-0 from Velker.
Not worry about your runner. Boy, he's giving him that outside pitch.
Yeah, big time.
Especially in the last couple innings here.
We saw that, too, with the home plate umpire against Port Washington just a few Saturdays ago.
I'd keep coming back to that spot. See if he keeps giving it to you.
And that is exactly, you should have seen the Port Washington game. A lot of outside pitches, and umpire was giving them every single one of them.
You have to adjust to the umpire, too.
Yeah, and he was being consistent with it.
Cade steps off and throws it.
And Velker really does not want Hansen to steal over there. He's only got 1 stolen base on the year. Try not to make it 2. Foul tip. Stefani's going to leave it for the catcher, Alex Johnson, on deck.
Gives
to the count.
Breathing room in the count here. And
yep.
Now go after him.
Almost wrapped up with our game 1 of 2 of this doubleheader here on a beautiful Thursday. 2-2 on the way. Fouled off once again. Good battle between Cole Klein and Cade Velker.
Really not messing around here. Just coming right after him, going up top and seeing if he'll chase it.
Velker gets the sign. He sets and delivers.
Tried that outside pitch again.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea coming back to that.
But now a full count from Velker to Cole Klein. Still Hansen over on first. Full count, here it is. Foul tip, another foul ball from Klein.
Ball is tailing away from Klein, and he was lucky to get a piece of that.
We've seen some interesting dynamics here from all 3 of our pitchers in this game 1 here this afternoon. Rohr, Velker, and Klinkner. Klein calls time.
Was it Klein before that tried calling for that late time? Was that him? I think it was.
I don't know. I do remember what you're talking about a few innings ago. That resulted in a double play.
Stefani set up just outside of the plate here on the outside edge.
Good pitch down the middle, and it's going to be shallow right field.
Foul ball.
Foul ball.
Eddie got a good jump on it, but it was...
Yeah, Schmidt was back there too. Yeah, yeah, for both of them. Keeps the count at 3-2 nevertheless. 1 away here with 1 aboard. Top of the 7th inning here of game 1 of 2 from Kiel High School. Velker gets the sign. Here it is. Strikeout for the second out of the inning. What a battle from Klein and Velker ends up winning the battle, standing on top. And with 2 away now here in the top of the 7th.
Nice breaking ball there. You know, it looks like it's going to come to that outside of the part of the plate again. You got to swing. You had no choice. And comes right back into you.
Yeah, and that
tough pitch.
And that stance of the at-bat, I mean, you got to give – you're pitching strikes if you're Velker. You're not trying to play around with the zone and the edges. You're at a full count.
Yep. Nice move again. Just
quite a few times. Velker's, he's checked down those runners quite a few times in this one. Looking to pick up his 8th win of the season, which is 5th in the state, 1st in conference. And Two Rivers down to their final out and their final 3 strikes here in this one. Now down to their final 2. Oh, a different sound effect we got. Wow.
Who needs?
2-1 to Johnson. In there for a strike 2, and Two Rivers down to their final strike here in this one.
I would expect them to come right after him here.
Yep, fastball right down the middle, hoping to pick up the win.
Try that outside corner here. And
there's a dribbler to Schley. No bad bounce this time for the junior. Off his toe, really.
Okay.
Interesting. Wow, that's interesting. It's still got some decent speed on it, too. It looked like a normal routine play. Yeah.
Walked it off nicely.
The count remains at 2-2 here with 2 away. Here's the pitch. In there for strike 3, and that will do it here from game 1.
I love
the
that.
Final score, Two Rivers 2, Kiel 10. We will bring you back for the post-game show of game 1 and get you set for game 2 of this doubleheader. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Sargento is now hiring general production roles starting at $24 an hour at their new location in Fond du Lac County. Award-winning benefits, tuition assistance, and a 401k plan that ranks among the top 1% in the U.S. Work for a leading national brand right in your community. Go to careers.sargento.com and apply today. Sargento, your passion, our culture.
Stop in at Mike's Kiel Lounge, the coolest bar in town with a bird's eye view of the river. Open every day at noon, except Tuesdays at 1:30. Stop in for some great food and drinks and check out our daily specials. Sunday and Monday, enjoy half-price appetizers. On Tuesdays, cheeseburger and fries. On Wednesday, indulge on chili cheese fries. And on Thursdays, brat patties and poppers. And on Fridays, enjoy mini tacos and chicken wings. Right next to the post office in Kiel, visit Mike's Kiel Lounge.
Welcome back to Kiel Raider Radio. You're finally here from game 1 of this doubleheader here on Thursday between the final regular season conference game between Two Rivers and Kiel. Kiel getting game 1 of the 2-game series. And in this one, picking up the win, Cade Velker, the man on the mound, picking up his 8th win of the season. An incredible record there for the senior captain. And for Two Rivers, I mean, you look right now, your next game here right now in this doubleheader, you look to bounce back right away against Kiel. Whole different roster we'll see for both teams, but to wrap up this one, like I mentioned, a final of 10-2. Mr. Hirth, an incredible job on the mic.
Thank you.
For the first time this year,
glad I could
great.
finally get some time to come and join you. I've been trying all year, and it's nice to sit up here and just watch a ball game with you. You do a nice job, Miles.
Thank you. You as well. And know a lot of baseball, and that's great as a color commentator and analyst. You have to have a lot of knowledge of the game, and you did exactly that. So we will wrap up here for the post-game show and get you set for Game number 2 of this doubleheader for Miles Detroit. Mr. Hurt, this has been a presentation of Kiel Raider Radio. We will see you soon for Game 2.
The countdown commences. For the 12th time this year, the Raiders have a shutout. And for the first time ever, they'll be headed to Milwaukee to play for a chance at the state title. The Kiel Raiders are the 2022 sectional final champions.
The rebound, Pierce Arts, and the Raiders are going to run this one out. This one's over. We say goodbye. The Raiders are regional champs. Oh my goodness. 75-68. Kiel has won their first regional championship in 10 years. My goodness.
Do we dare squeeze for a win, Mitch?
Yeah, that's a tough decision to make.
Got some speed on third base. Third baseman playing even. Blatz delivers. That's exactly what they're going to do. Harlem, there! It's game over! The Raiders win on a suicide squeeze from Daniel Schmidt. It's going to be Shizzle. 3 from the logo. It's no good. Edelman's going to clear it and bring it home for the Raiders. Their first regional championship since 2008.
And with that, Madison, Wisconsin, you better get ready. So for the first time in school history, the Kiel Raiders will be moving on to state.
It has been a wonderful ride to be a part of, and guess what? We are coming your way next Thursday, Madison, Wisconsin.
The clock strikes 0 and it's official. The Kiel Raiders are going to Madison.
And now, on senior night for Two Rivers, we'd like to take a brief moment to recognize the 3 seniors from Two Rivers. To recognize them, their teammates have put together a few things to say about each in recognition of their time dedicated to the program and their teammates. The first senior is number 1, Dakota Belinsky. Dakota is a great senior and all-around person to have on the team. He's an exceptional outfielder, covering ground fast and efficiently. But he is even better at the plate in crunch time when we need him the most. Dakota was always there for a good laugh and to bring spirits up. Overall, Dakota will be missed on the team and was a great teammate for all of us to have. Thank you, Dakota. Next up is number 4, Alex Johnson. Aljo consistently demonstrated leadership and teamwork skills throughout the season. As a leader, he has displayed integrity and has been a great example of representing what a Two Rivers Raider should be. T. Rally was a great teammate to have by our side and have great conversations with on the bus to and from games or simply leading us on the field. We love you, Alex, and we'll miss your explosive personality on and off the field. Last but not least is number 6, Gavin Coomer. Gavin gives out as a remarkable senior leader and baseball player. His leadership extends beyond his on-field achievements. Gavin exemplifies dedication, teamwork, and a strong work ethic. Service as a role model for all of us teammates. His ability to inspire and elevate the team's performance underscores his significance as both a player and a leader. He is also a great help in the classroom, always willing to help other students in class.
As we get things set here, we approach our game 2. We're going to mute up here from up in the box just to get things set here for game 2. A lot of things we have to do here behind the scenes. So feel free to get up, take a break, and we will get set here for game 2 in just a moment after our game 1 victory, Kiel beating Two Rivers 10-2. We'll mute up and bring you game 2 action in just a bit.
All right.
Welcome back to Kiel Raider Radio. We are getting set here for the second game of the doubleheader between the Two Rivers Raiders and the Kiel Raiders, as I see here. Going to be Kiel introduced first as I update here. Weren't completely set.
Let's play ball.
We're going to get right going here from Kiel, Wisconsin for Game 2 of the doubleheader here this afternoon between Two Rivers and Kiel. Kiel took Game 1 10-2, I believe was the final for that one. So now they advanced to 10-3 in conference, and we are just hearing Brandon's trying to confirm over here, who is now on the call in replace for Mr. Hirth, who did a great job there in Game 1. Brandon will be the analyst for Game 2, color commentator for the second game here of action. So yes, let's get right onward with this one. Number 12 is Noah Shilcox. So a lot of things going on here. The first doubleheader here of our sports season, so we're trying to learn just as much as the fans may be as home as well.
Yeah,
so now
I don't have anything on that Valdez-Chilton game so far, but I'm searching.
So now for this Game 2, it's going to be Two Rivers as the home team. So now up to hit, it's going to be Cade Velker, Aaron Stefani, Caden Milbrath, Hunter Pitson, Owen Schmidt, Tegan Schley, Logan Guzman, Ben Gross, and now Brady Kienbaum entering the starting lineup. So this will be interesting. Completely different. We're going to do it opposite now, pretty much.
Yeah, Two Rivers will be the home team this time around. Kiel will play as the away team. But really, being in this ballpark, that's not really much of an advantage that TR gets. It's definitely more of an advantage for Kiel still, being in their home ballpark, being a half an hour, 40 minutes away from Two Rivers.
Well, we are set for action, and here we are now. Kiel up to hit to start, and Game 2 of this doubleheader is underway. It's going to be a ball one to start it. Noah Shilcox on the mound for TR. Taters thrown indeed. A foul ball off in territory. The third baseman called off for the first out, quick first out of the inning. Lots of things still getting set here behind the scenes. We apologize. We'll make our way through it. But now stepping in will be the junior Stefani.
I can confirm that Chilton did take a loss to Valdez 5-4. Valdez beat Chilton 5-4.
So now
they're beating Valdez 12-1. So
Chilton's beating Valdez 12-1 right now. Huh, interesting. So yeah, well, with that first game loss from Chilton, Kiel needs another loss, but as you see there, not looking too good with the 12-1 lead for Chilton. Yeah, so if you're wondering why Kiel needs Chilton to lose twice to share conference with them, they needed to win twice here against Two Rivers and needed Chilton to lose twice against Valdez to get a share of the Eastern Wisconsin Conference for baseball.
So would that be a three-way share with New Holsting as well?
Nope. New Holsting did not have any share in it.
Okay.
They were a game behind Kiel entering action today.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
That'll be a walk for Stefani. Now he will be aboard first with one away here. Yeah, we're still trying to get, I'm looking over at Mr. Velker here to get my, no, I'm just looking at your thing right here. Now Caden Milbrath will step in for the Raiders. And a high ball one to start it. Man on the mound for this game 2, Noah Shilcox, coming in with a 2.90 ERA, which is best on the team. A 1-1 record, making his 8th appearance here in game 2 this afternoon. And entering into the evening. We should say evening now. It is 6 p.m.
Yeah. And I also got confirmation that the girls' soccer team won in Roncalli
Had a feeling.
Two Rivers,
Yep.
8-0.
Yep, had a feeling.
Yeah. Here's the pitch. Ball.
In the dirt. We saw many passed balls from especially the Two Rivers defensive side in game 1. May gives Milbrath the sign. Yeah. 2-1 on the way. Swinging right to Coomer. Turns it double play, but past the first baseman, Clem. Milbrath's on his way to second, and he will round there, and he will be in there standing. And also we saw in game 1 plenty of pass balls there in first base, many errors from Two Rivers' side, especially for the man on the mound who was Chase Rohr in game 1. But now Milbrath over there on second with 2 away will bring in Hunter Pitson. Takes ball 1. And now, like I mentioned, Rohr over there sitting at third base here in this one. Game 2, I should say. Ball 2 to the senior Pitson. 2-0 count now with 2 away. 1 aboard on second. Feel free to tune into the Facebook now. Check swing from Pitson. And they do give him the strike. To 1 the count now to Pitson. Nice curveball in there, just missing the zone.
Looked like Hunter wanted to take that. Didn't realize it was a curveball and wanted to take it, but
yeah. Pitson gets aboard. 4-1 walk, and now 2 aboard with 2 away, and that will step up Owen Schmidt, the senior. Not much going in game 1, but looking to do differently here with a new pitcher on the mound here in game 2, and a very early mound visit from Johnson.
Yeah, and we've seen flashes of what Jerry Owen Schmidt can do at the plate. One game that comes to mind was that Port Washington game. Another game, I can't think of.
Port Washington, you said?
Yep. Port Washington.
Yeah, he's been great all season. Yeah, and we talked in game 1 to compliment off that. I really think Owen Schmidt is an aggressive hitter. He's a great hitter. Obviously not much going in game 1, but looking to turn things around here in game 2, which he very much can. Not wasting time, swinging at the first pitch here to follow it off.
Yeah, and a first-year varsity player as a senior. He didn't play varsity last year.
Really? Okay.
As a junior, so
yep.
He's been able to step up in his role, and he's been able to step out well.
Yeah, we talked about in game 1 replacing Ben Kienbaum over there at first base. Obviously big shoes to fill, but he's done a great job. I said in game 1 he's got the second best fielding percentage on the team. There's a chopper to Shilcox. He'll make the play. Send it on over to Clem for the final out of the inning. And just like game 1, we see no runs here in the top of the first, so we will send it to the bottom of the first. Scoreless. You're listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Over 15 years of experience, Dynamic Heating and Cooling is the only call you need to make for your air conditioner, furnace, air handler, boiler, or ductless system needs. We offer free estimates so you know exactly what to expect when they come to your temperature rescue. Call 920-838-5599 for your heating and cooling needs. Dynamic Heating and Cooling supports your Kiel Raiders.
Stop in at Mike's Kiel Lounge, the coolest bar in town with a bird's eye view of the river. Open every day at noon, except Tuesdays at 1:30. Stop in for some great food and drinks and check out our daily specials. Sunday and Monday, enjoy half-price appetizers. On Tuesdays, cheeseburger and fries. On Wednesday, indulge on chili cheese fries. And on Thursdays, brat patties and poppers. And on Fridays, enjoy mini tacos and chicken wings. Right next to the post office in Kiel, visit Mike's Kiel.
Welcome back to Kiel, Wisconsin here for Game 2 of the doubleheader, the final conference game of the regular season, and we start it with the Two Rivers batting lineup. Pretty similar as Game 1. You have Cole Klein sitting at the 1 spot, followed by the catcher Alex Johnson. Then Gavin Coomer sitting in the 4-hole spot. Derek Klinkner, who relieved in that first game on the mound. Noah Shilcox, pitcher in this game, too. Odin Clem, first baseman for both here this afternoon. Ethan Schramm, followed by Rohr, who's starting pitcher in Game 1. And rounding it out in right field is Belinsky. Man on the mound for the Raiders, Aaron Stefani, the junior captain, stepping into action with a 2.10 ERA, second best on the team, a 3-1 record, making his 7th appearance here in Game 2. Backing him up in the field, pretty similar as well. Changes, though. Not Murphy out there in left, but it is pretty similar. We got Gross. Velker instead out there in center field. Kienbaum at second base. Ben is in right field. Velker is in center, and Lemieux is in left. Bottom of the first underway and starts with a ball 1 from Stefani. Mr. Walsh joins us up here in the booth. Here's dropper to Klein. Not able to send it over as Schley. Good start here for Two Rivers, jumping right aboard here with a man on first with none away. And now that will step up the catcher for Two Rivers, Alex Johnson.
I noticed Schley at third instead of Schaefer.
So, yes, we talked about this Game 1. Schaefer suspended for 10 games, out the rest of the season for the Kiel Raiders. Unfortunate news. Student becomes first before the athlete, and he's going to have to face those consequences. Sadly for your team, you're letting your team down, but in the appropriate way, you got to face the consequences of your actions. And we talk about, too, potentially Liam Murphy on Friday getting surgery on his finger.
Yeah.
So there's another player gone, possibly. Not confirmed yet. It isn't officially confirmed, but possibly another player gone that is in your starting lineup a lot and makes a lot of value for your team.
Yeah, in 10 games, that would bring it to the end of the season, no matter how far you go.
And would possibly carry over to next season as well, depending how far you go here for Kiel. A lot of these things we talked about in Game 1. Obviously, Brandon over on the PA for the regional quarterfinal softball game, winning in huge effort against Sturgeon Bay, so they advance to the regional semifinal to likely take on the number 1 seed in their sectional. Do you know who that is?
I was just about to look. You read my mind.
Who is it? Brilliant.
Brilliant.
That's right, yeah. They won conference, right? Yeah. It'll be a conference matchup in the regional semifinal. Inside, evens the count at 2 apiece. Cole Klein quickly aboard there at first base, starting this inning out. Jumping right on top of the junior Stefani. Setting the tone here, hopefully in this game for Two Rivers and in this inning. Fouled one off. Count remains at 2-2. 2-2 the count. One aboard there on first. That is Cole Klein with none away. Foul batted off to the left side here. Count stays where it's at.
Infield single.
And once again for Kiel, Two Rivers, this is their final regular season game here, the game 2 of the doubleheader. And then for Kiel, they take on Kewaskum tomorrow. That'll be a big non-conference game. We'll be live for that. 4:30 first pitch. And then next week, regional quarterfinal for the baseball side. Kiel received the 4th seed and will take on 13-seeded Berlin Indians. Well, the week of break after that game on Friday. Half swing for Johnson, and it'll be fouled out. Big battle we have here between Stefani and the catcher Johnson.
Yeah, that game against Berlin, a week 2 football rematch.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
I remember that game, high-scoring matchup. Not a lot of defense in that one, but we were able to come out on top. So.
Yep. Likely some names we'll recognize from both playing football and now baseball. Pitch from Stefani. Just above the zone. First full count here in this game 2 of the doubleheader. Full count, here it is. Fouled off, that's going to be out of play for both Stefani and Milbrath. We hear the second or third thud from up here in the booth.
Fix that roll.
Right. We gave credit to this great press box up here that the Woods team built. 3-2. Strikes him out for the first out. What a battle from Johnson and Stefani, but Stefani stands on top for the first out of the inning. Now stepping up will be Gavin Coomer. Not much happening for his squad and for him personally in that first game for Two Rivers, but looking to turn things around here in game 2. Coomer first pitch, sending right away. Schley lets it go past him. Klein will round second, and now runners at first and second with only one away here in the bottom of the first.
Derek Klinkner is your next batter.
Yeah, and Schley just barely couldn't make it to the ball over there.
Yeah, it looked like you should have seen game 1. There was positioning, or not positioning. There's some bad bounces at third base. He had 2 really bad bounces. Nothing he could do.
Yeah.
But other than that, Schley had a perfect game number 1 from third base. His first appearance at third base on the season.
I don't think correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think he's played any defense this year besides maybe right field.
Yeah, he's played some outfield a little bit, but nothing really in the infield, quite frankly. Nothing at all. Yeah, making his first infield appearance for that matter. Runners at first and second, 1 away here. Already a threat for this Kiel defense. But a good pitch from Stefani evens the count at 1-1. Well, a interesting experience for Kiel Raider Radio as a whole. Our first doubleheader of this sports season as a whole. Had a good learning experience for me, you, Mr. Hirth, getting his first announcing experience for baseball this year. Did a great job.
Yeah, I believe it was last year's doubleheader against Brilliant where you made your first Kiel Raider Radio
I believe
appearance.
You're right. 3-1 the count now to Coomer.
There it is.
This is Klinkner now at the 4-hole spot. Coomer sits over at first.
There was the tater.
Yeah.
Stefani with a strikeout for out.
There's the strikeout from Stefani. Second out. Good response from the junior captain. Now 2 aboard and 2 away. It will step up Noah Shilcox, man on the mound this evening now for game 2. Trying to strike first this time. Opposite of game 1. Good pitch in there for Stefani. Starting to find his groove out there on the mound. Here it is from Stefani. Try to hook the curveball in. Instead, it'll be inside for ball one. Evens the count at 1-1. 1-1 with 2 away here in the bottom of the first. Caden Milbrath will take a mound visit. Today's Kiel Raider baseball game is proudly supported by Premier Financial Credit Union, Todd Oleg and New York Life, the Gravel Pit Sports Bar and Grill, Kiel Booster Club, Signature Flooring and More, Dynamic Heating and Cooling, Bell and Health Titletown, Parker John's Barbecue and Pizza, Real Logistics, Yard 65 Brewery and Events, Kienbaum Services, Kiel Lounge, Albright Again LLC, Sargento Foods, On Point Financial Group, and by members of the NEW Sports Radio Broadcasters Club. Quick mound visit from Stefani and Milbrath, and we are off, back and running. Wild pitch from Stefani is going to advance both of those runners. Klein to third and Coomer to second. So now both runners in scoring position. Now change of events here. It was the opposite way around in game one. The Raiders, Kiel, striking first on the board, and now Two Rivers looking to do exactly that. Nice pitch in there for strike one. Two the count with 2 away. Stefani trying to put Shilcox away. Checks on the runners. Here it is. Missing the zone. Nice hustle from Stefani there to book it. Stefani talking to his junior catcher, Milbrath, there, saying it was my bad.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there was a little bit of miscommunication there on what pitch he was throwing.
Yep.
That's kind of what it looked like.
Yep.
Looked like they were just trying to get back on the same page.
Full count, 2 aboard, 2 away. Just misses the zone. It's going to be a walk for Shilcox. Now the base is juiced, and we saw the same thing in the first inning here in game one. With the bases juiced, but the Kiel was able to get out of it on the defensive side of things. And they are looking to do so here as well.
Oh, and coach mound visit from Coach May already.
Yep.
We saw the catcher mound visit from Two Rivers. We saw one from Kiel earlier. Now a coaching one. A little bit of they just got to get back on the same page. I'm thinking that's what Coach May is preaching as he gets in there.
Well, B-Dog, I was planning on going to basketball practice, but I don't think that's going to happen now.
Good old Mammoth basketball.
Yep. Well, maybe depending how this one wraps up here. Good first pitch from Stefani. Jumps right ahead of the count, 0-1.
This has been a long first inning, even though the scoreboard says it's the second.
Yeah. Battle here in this bottom of the first. There's a shot out to left field to Lemieux. Lemieux diving play. Does he have it? He does.
Oh,
wow.
What a play.
What a play to end the inning. Keeps Two Rivers scoreless as we enter the top of the second. 0-0 your score. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
At On Point Financial Group, we offer a straightforward, holistic approach to building financial strategies focused on you, your schedule, your circumstance, and your objectives. Whether you are preparing for a milestone life event like retirement, sale of a business, or simply looking for financial protection for the future, On Point Financial Group promises to offer you a new level of attention, insight, and guidance.
At Bell and Health, we believe when part of you is injured, we have a part to play. Whether you're injured swinging for the fences or tending the hedges beside them, whether your goal is to play across the pond or star in Swan Lake, whether you're injured building strength or using your strength to build, our part is to provide no-cost injury consults no matter what part hurts. That's right, free of charge. Welcome to the Orthopedic Walk-In Injury Clinic at Bell and Health Titletown Sports Medicine and Orthopedics.
Welcome back to Kiel, Wisconsin, Kiel High School, and you are listening to Kiel Raider Radio. We are in Game 2 of the doubleheader here on this Thursday from Kiel. Kiel took the first game of the doubleheader, winning 10-2 against Two Rivers. And now we enter the second, still scoreless, but what a catch to end the bottom of the first inning from the senior Lemieux to keep Two Rivers scoreless. That's a big catch and a big play, which could have been big runs for the Two Rivers offensive side of things, Brandon.
Yeah, and we were talking about during the break there, we were talking about how I feel like Edward took a little bit too much time figuring out that the ball was coming towards him. I'd hope to see a little bit faster reaction time, but for now it works. He made up for it that way to make the catch, but something we'll have to watch out for in coming games.
Yeah.
Like the Kewaskum game tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. Now with Schaefer being out and now possibly Murphy being out with the potential surgery on Friday, there's going to be people have to step up in different positions. Now a 1-1 count to start it to Schley. Like we mentioned, normally sits at the DH spot, not getting much defensive action. He had no defensive stats entering this one, the doubleheader this afternoon. 2-1 count from Shilcox on the way. Outside once again. 3-1 to Schley.
Yeah, and you mentioned Schley. This is where Schley dominates, is at the plate.
Swinging strike. Full count now to Schley. Trying to get a possible big inning started here in the second. Shilcox gets the sign. Here it is. Inside, and a walk to start it for the junior Schley.
Next batter, number 18, Logan Guzman.
Schley will stand over there on first. And now Guzman will step up, sitting at that 7-hole spot for the Raiders. Guzman delivered the first run of the game in the Game 1 victory for Kiel. Wanted that inside pitch, but instead lays back for the first ball.
Yeah, and Guzman I don't believe he's always getting the batting opportunities in previous weeks, but he's been a good consistent bat for most of the season. So see how that can keep going.
Yeah, we talked in Game 1. He kind of had some time to reflect after the mistake against Chilton that Kiel ended up losing in a heartbreaker of a finish. And now he gets his chance back in the starting lineup for both of these games in this doubleheader. Tune into the Facebook. Give you a shout out. Chopping swing evens the count at 2-2.
Yeah, it looked like he was just trying to get some contact on that one.
Yep.
Trying to stay in there.
2-2 on the way. Johnson tried framing it for that strike 3, but instead it's going to be a full count now to Guzman.
There. Oh.
Just so that fence isn't in the way.
Yeah.
And now back-to-back walks here, now 2 aboard. And now Johnson calling for time to the home plate umpire. Proud supporter of Raider Baseball, the Kiel Booster Club provides support for all students in all co-curriculars at Kiel High School. The KBC raises funds through a variety of events, including the Kiel Triathlon, raffles, uncorked, and concessions to financially support all co-curriculars while enhancing experiences and creating opportunities beyond KSD's budgetary contributions. Find out more info at kielboosterclub.com. Follow us, Kiel Booster Club, on Facebook. Now 2 aboard with none away here. Good response after the threat the Kiel Raiders defense faced last inning.
Yeah, trying to lay down a bunt and tried to lay down a bunt there and get the runners advanced. No outs. You might as well give it a little sacrifice bunt right there.
We saw girls show bunt in game 1 and 1 at bat. Ended up winning the battle with Roar on the mound. Nice bunt from Gross. And that is going safe over at first. And now bases loaded with no away. None away here in this top of the second inning. And it will send up Brady Kienbaum. And right behind him, Cade Velker on deck to start that top of the order. Kiel trying to strike first here in this one.
Yeah.
What about Ben?
Yeah, he's another one. One of the favorite Kienbaums.
Right. Fresh count for Kienbaum. Shilcox delivers a strike 1.
Yeah, it looked like Brady wanted to go, but overall a good decision to stay back. He didn't really know what was coming, so he wanted it, but he chose to stay back, let it go by.
And Kienbaum in game 1 only getting 1 appearance on the bags, base running. A swinging strike 2, 0-2 now the count. So it's a little different, entering this is a fresh game for you compared to everyone around you.
Ouch. Oh, man. What's that going to be called? It's a foul ball.
Foul ball, yeah.
Yeah, because it was a swinging motion. Kienbaum hesitant what he wanted to do there, take the pitch, swing at it. Wasn't too sure. He's going to step out. There's a shot right to Shilcox, hits him in the face, gets the out at first, and sends it over to first for the double play. Nice job by this Two Rivers defense. Now with runners second and third, still scoreless here, and now quick 2 outs for Two Rivers.
Yeah, and that's not easy to do. You get hit in the face with a baseball.
Yeah.
It takes a strong man to be able to grab it and throw it right back to home and be able to get 2 outs on the play.
Yeah, having to make that play after getting hit in the face, but he does, and they get a double play out of it too. They turn it to home, 1-2 to 3. Now brings us back to the top of the order with Velker. He quickly sends one out to center field to Klein. Klein chasing back, makes the play out there to center field to end the inning. Top of the second, we are still scoreless. We will enter the bottom. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
The Lumberyard Brewery is now open. Guests are welcomed into the beautifully renovated 1920s brick building. With 12 craft beers and cocktails and a family-friendly environment, the Lumberyard is perfect for afternoons on the patios, evenings out, or as an event space for weddings, meetings, and celebrations of all sizes. Stop in for a pint and experience the historical charm of the Lumberyard Brewery in downtown Kiel. Follow them on Facebook for constant updates of their beer offerings.
Go Kiel Raiders! Premier Financial Credit Union proudly supports our hometown teams. With offices in Kiel, New Holsting, and Chilton, Premier Financial Credit Union is your hometown community credit union. To learn more about the credit union difference, please visit your PFCU.
Welcome back to Kiel Raider Radio. Still scoreless as we enter the bottom of the second of Game 2 of this doubleheader here entering the evening on a Thursday. Beautiful here from Kiel, Wisconsin. Sun still hiding behind that cloud there. But it has been a great atmosphere, some doubleheader baseball here in this one. Kiel Raiders took the game number 1 of this doubleheader and now look to do the same as we enter the bottom of the second.
Yeah, that's the hard part about these Raider versus Raider games is not saying the mascot and saying the saying the city.
Did that a few times in game 1.
If I remember correctly, you did that in basketball too.
Yep, definitely.
We both did in basketball,
yes,
I should say.
Yep. Good pitch from Stefani in the bottom of the second. Starts with a swinging strike number 1 from Ethan Schramm. .233 batting average. Nothing stood out in that game 1 for him. And now he gets the start as the DH.
Yeah, just to let you guys know, I'm trying to run both the camera and color commentate at the same time. So
multitasking.
Trying to.
Swinging strike 3 to get the first out of the inning. Good start from Stefani in this Kiel defense. Jumps right ahead in the inning for the first out. One away will send up Chase Rohr, pitcher in the losing effort, picking up his 4th loss on the season. I believe he gets the losing tally for that last game. Oh, on the count, 1 away. Just misses the zone. Evens the count at 1-1.
Sun starting to poke through now.
Yeah, it's been going away, coming back, and just can't make up his mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that during the softball game. We had a couple sprinkles during the softball game as well.
Really?
So, yeah.
Yeah, there was that big storm cloud over there.
Yeah.
Probably just missed us. It did just miss us. Yeah. We were all nice and cozy in here. Another back-to-back strikeouts for Stefani to start this bottom of the second. And 2 away here. Sending up number 1, Dakota Belinsky. 172 batting average. The 3 seniors being honored here in this before this game 2.
3rd time's the charm.
First pitch of the at-bat. High and above for the first ball.
What's Belinsky's first name?
Dakota. Swinging strike 1 evens the count at 1-1. 1-1 with 2 away here in the bottom of the second. Stefani getting the start on the mound here. Had a great performance that Saturday against Port Washington. Just missing the zone there. 2 balls and a strike here against Belinsky. In that game 1, we highlighted the different pitches that all 3 of the pitchers utilized in their efforts in that game 1 of the doubleheader. Trying to catch the zones, and Mr. Hurt did a great job of telling us up here in the booth and the viewers at home what kind of pitch it was, the purpose. As there's Stefani, a fastball right down the middle. Full count.
15-3 the Chilton versus Valder score now. Chilton's winning.
What inning?
Bottom of the 4th.
There's a shot to Schley over at 3rd. He winds up. Makes the play, but makes Schmidt hop over the base. Does not make the play. And it's going to go down as a E5 and an infield single for Belinsky. No damage really for this Kiel defense. Only one aboard and still two gone here in this inning. But now stepping up top of the order here now, and it will be Cole Klein. Dangerous hitter. He bats .265, which is third best on the team. Runner goes, and it's going to be fouled off. And the beauty of that is now he goes back to first, and now Caden Milbrath, the junior, behind the dish, knows to keep an eye on him. Klein sends it to Pitson. He's going to scoop it up, go right to first base to Schmidt to make the final play of this bottom of the second inning. Still scoreless here in this one. We will send it to the top of the third from Kiel High School. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Most other things in life, the key to achieving your long-term financial objectives is preparation. Your goal may be to protect your family during your working years or guarantee your own retirement security. These things won't happen by accident. It is important to map out a strategy that will help you meet those goals. The good news is that it is never too late to start. Of course, preparing your financial future can be intimidating. Luckily, you do not have to do it alone. Putting your strategy into action starts with a simple phone call to your local New York Life agent, Todd Oleg. You can find Todd on the 300th block of Fremont Street in Kiel. Todd brings knowledge and expertise to help families and businesses in Kiel and surrounding communities achieve financial success. He looks forward to seeing you soon. Go Raiders.
Welcome back to Kiel High School from Kiel, Wisconsin. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio. Still scoreless as we enter the third inning here in Game 2 of the doubleheader between Two Rivers and Kiel. Final conference game of the regular season for all teams across the state. And this one comes from the Eastern Wisconsin Conference. And beginning the third inning, due up will be the junior Stefani, followed by the junior Milbrath, and the senior Pitson.
Game changer.
Nice.
Leading off for the Raiders, number 7, Aaron Stefani.
Top of the third begins. Stefani will step in against the pitcher Shilcock, still on the mound for Two Rivers, delivering a scoreless effort to this point.
Stefani, fan favorite up in this booth.
Yeah. He's got the Grandpa Kiel up here. Yeah. Number 1 fan. Takes ball 1 outside.
Yeah, and then you can even get the stats from the other game too if you want.
There's a grounder to Klinkner. Stefani beats out the throw. Great hustle. Stefani, though, tripped over the base. Gotta hope he's okay. Can't afford anything more.
Yeah, I think that's what
tripped
Stefani
over the foot.
Was telling the ump there. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah,
he gives
great.
a thumbs up.
Good to hear.
He's a dog. He's got that.
Mm-hmm. Great hustle there for the wheels of Stefani. And Milbrath, the junior, now steps up with his teammate Stefani over there at first. Low and away for the first ball. Like we mentioned, Game 2 of this doubleheader here this Thursday. Already 6:38. We started that first game 3:30.
Yeah, and there's no lights on this field, so if it gets too dark, they'll have to call it.
Yep.
Early, and hopefully
inside.
Hopefully Kiel can get some runs before then.
Yeah, definitely.
If I'm gonna speak selfishly.
Not doing so right now though. We're scoreless here, entering already 2 full innings complete.
Yeah, and both teams have been able to put up threats on the board with getting bases loaded, both being stopped by fly balls to the outfield.
Yep. Haven't been able to follow through, though, as you see there. Both zeros for both respective squads. Stefani goes. There's a shot to Stefani. Sends it on over to first. Stefani in there, safe at second. But it's going to be the first out of the inning. Milbrath doing a nice job sending his teammate over to second. Now Pitson, the senior captain, stepping in, cleaning up here in game one and now this game two. First pitch on the way. Nice curveball down the middle for the first strike.
Yeah, and I don't have my stats, but I believe Hunter was up there on the team for leading the team in RBIs. I don't know if he leads them or if he's up there close.
Only 6 for the senior. Sends one out to the center fielder, Klein. Second out of the inning, and Stefani will stay put over there at second. Yeah, only 6 RBIs entering game one of the doubleheader here. And I don't think he had an RBI in the first game of action as well.
Maybe I was wrong. I don't have my stats here. I don't remember.
He's close. I mean, there's Brady Keenbaum's got 8 RBIs. Milbrath's got 13, which is third. And Colton's got 19, which is second. And Stefani leads with 20. Owen Schmidt due for something here. Didn't really get anything going in that game one, but looking to get Kiel's first run on the board here in this one. There's a shot right to the third baseman, Rohr. Makes a high play, but a nice snag from Odin Clem to end the inning. Scoreless top of the third. We will send you to the bottom of the third. 0-0 your score of game two of the doubleheader. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Kingbaum Services is a proud supporter of Raider football. Kingbaum Services specializes in concrete flatwork, including driveways, sidewalks, building slabs and patios, as well as stamped and decorative concrete. Reach out to Kingbaum Services at 920-946-3704 or email kingbaumservices@gmail.com for a free estimate on all of your upcoming concrete needs.
Sargento is now hiring general production roles starting at $24 an hour at their new location in Fond du Lac County. Award-winning benefits, tuition assistance, and a 401k plan that ranks among the top 1% in the U.S. Work for a leading national brand right in your community. Go to careers.sargento.com and apply today. Sargento, your passion, our...
Welcome back to Kiel, Wisconsin, here from Kiel High School. We enter the bottom of the third of action here of game two of the doubleheader. We see a simple rotation. Schley over out in right field now, and Lemieux is going to be at third base. And in left field, it's going to be Gross. So a 3-man rotation there for the Raiders defense. Leading us off for the Two Rivers Raiders, it's going to be Alex Johnson, the catcher for this one, followed by Coomer and Klinkner. A little alliteration there on deck and in the hole. I know my English terms. Stefani starts with a curveball and just caught Johnson for a leadoff hit by pitch. Stefani's third hit batter on the mound on the season. Sends Johnson over to first, and in pinch running, we've seen him a lot on the bases in this doubleheader. It's going to be Joshua Lichterman. Quickly one on board here with none away in this bottom of the third. Keep saying no away. Glad you could join us here. If you've been watching this whole doubleheader, Appreciate your dedication through this one, but if you're just tuning in, popping in and out, we appreciate you as well.
That popcorn smells delicious.
Yeah,
Holy.
it was game one. It was really strong. Should have said it on the mic. Stefani jumps right ahead, 0-1 in the count. Inching for that first out here with already one aboard. And that being Johnson over on first. Stefani checks on Johnson in there standing.
Just a reminder, we are in the bottom of the third with Two Rivers hitting because this is the second game of the doubleheader.
Yep.
So the first game, Kiel was the home team. This game, Two Rivers is technically the home team.
Yep. One the count. To Gavin Coomer, senior here for the Two Rivers Raiders. Shows bunt, nice bunt to Lemieux, scoops it up, makes the play to Kienbaum, who covers there on first for the first out of the inning. Meanwhile, Johnson advancing to second.
Yeah, and good recovery from Kienbaum, knowing that Schmidt was going to charge that bunt, was able to cover first so that Lemieux could give it over to him on first.
Yeah, sometimes that bunt is just all you need, that little, even a swing bunt, anything to advance, sack fly, sack bunt, anything to advance your teammates is always beneficial on the offensive end.
Saw that a ton during the softball game. Lots of just dribblers getting past infielders, lots of that. Little bloop flies to the short outfield. So we brought 14 runs in for the Raiders.
Yeah, that'll do it. Meanwhile, fastball right down Main Street from Stefani. 0-1 the count. One away with one aboard in the bottom of the third inning. Foul ball out of play here behind the box. Advances the count to 0-2. Yeah, I was waiting for it too. Waiting for the Mr. Kiel thud. Shot right up the middle, almost nails Stefani. Velker is going to send it home to Milbrath. Milbrath's going to look at both runners, and now it's just going to be runners at the corners here with one away, and Two Rivers inching for their first run here in this one.
Yeah, who's the pinch runner over there on third? Who's pinch runner over? Lichterman. Good. Knowing Velker, the quarterback's arm, he stayed put at third. A lot of the times that'll bring the runner home, but when you've got a center fielder with as strong as an arm as Cade Velker, you can't go home on that.
No doubt. Definitely would have been Gunn, too. It was in the infield. Advancing to second. Stolen base.
Klinkner moves to 2.
Klinkner's 9th stolen base on the year, which leads the team for Two Rivers. Now runners at second and third, only one away. Ball one to even the count.
Yeah, and another threat for the Kiel, from the Two Rivers Raiders for the Kiel Raiders, trying to keep that first run from getting home.
Now in the middle of the order, Shilcox trying to get Two Rivers their first run of this one. But this is the ideal situation you want. You face a little adversity. You're going to face lots of adversity entering postseason action. You know, you have Berlin next week, and then with a win there, you play a lot of great teams, including a Kewaskum team tomorrow, possibly in the regional final, if the seeds line up. 2-2 the count now to Noah Shilcox, pitcher on pitcher here in the bottom of the third. Here it is. Swinging strike 3. What a great response from the junior Stefani. Now 2 away here with still 2 aboard. Now the first baseman, Odin Clem, will step in. Still, Two Rivers desperately inching for a run here. Had bases loaded in that first inning, and now with 2 runners in scoring positions in the third.
Yeah, and you mentioned that Two Rivers has been right there trying to get that first run on the board and just hasn't been able to convert on it.
And Clem looking to do so here, but not after Stefani delivering a great first pitch to start the at-bat. 0-1 with 2 away. Here it is from Stefani. Just outside. Nice stop from Milbrath behind the dish. Preventing a pass ball. Yeah, let's just, sun can just hide up in the clouds when we're up to hit. There's a shot out to center field. Velker right there to make the play, and once again, this Kiel defense makes amends of the threat, and we are still scoreless as we enter the start of the 4th inning. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
You looking for someone to build your new house, or maybe remodel your old aging home? Maybe you need some small work done, like installing a storm door or a new window. Those little home improvements that you just can't find the time for, or maybe you just don't know how. Well, Albright Again Home Improvements has you covered, where no job is too small. If interested, give us a call at 920-894-7507 or shoot us an email at albrightagainllc@yahoo.com. Located in Kiel, call Albright Again Home Improvements for all your home improvement needs.
Welcome back to Kiel, Wisconsin, here from Kiel High School. To lead us off here for the Raiders, it will be Logan Guzman, followed by Edward. That is all messed up. I don't know why. I'm just going to clear that for you guys. That is not correct.
Tegan Schley.
Lead us off will be Tegan Schley, followed by Logan Guzman.
Yeah, all of the lights are on him right now in this tie ball game, and
yeah,
see what he can do here.
Absolutely, and both teams just inching for this first run already in the 4th inning of action here from Kiel High School. Shilcock's first pitch of the inning is in there for strike 1.
The brackets for baseball are out, right?
They're not on WIAA. They haven't updated them.
Oh.
I don't think. Division 2 is, right. But they haven't even, put it under the brackets, though, yet.
Huh.
Yeah. 2 is, right. But I'm saying where you click, bracket, there's no hyperlink to it. Right. But you can still see it. You just have to look it up. Pretty interesting. Meanwhile, Tegan Schley trying to get his inning started here for Kiel. Sends one right down the first base line. Clem scoops it up over there, makes the play himself for the first out of the inning. And just like this game 2, just like the game 1, these first full 3 innings of action have gone by really quick.
Yeah, I noticed that because we were just getting started with the softball game, and you're messaging me what's the score? And I'm like, we haven't started yet.
Yeah, it's just, I just assumed you guys did just because of how deep we were in the game. There's a foul tip into Johnson's mitt. 0-1 the count. Well, an interesting experience we've had here this Thursday, the doubleheader to end near the end of the regular season here for baseball. The transition between games a little clunky, but that's something we'll have to adjust and fix. This first experience for me.
So yeah, you were correct. Kewaskum would be the regional final.
Yep.
For the Raiders, and maybe for the next game I'll put a picture up there like I did for girls basketball when we had that.
Yep.
Maybe I'll be able to get a picture up there. But yeah.
2-2 to Guzman. Fouls it off, out of play. Count stays where it's at. Give credit to Logan Guzman, has had a solid average kind of performance here in this doubleheader. Gave the first run for Kiel in that game 1. There's a swinging strike 3, and quickly 2 outs here for Two Rivers against Kiel.
Yeah, and if you're the Kiel Raiders, this is not how you wanted this inning to start. We're deep into the fourth. Well, we're at the top of the 4th inning now. You got to get some runs on the board, and you got to get them on there quickly.
Deep in the top of the 4th. That's outside. I was in there for strike 1. Apologies. Yeah, both defenses have been very good here so far in this game too.
Oh, I know a Jerry chatter when I hear one.
Yeah, even not even just Jerry. There's Gross taking a hit by pitch. Anyway on, as they say, and he will move his way on to first base. Hit by pitch here with 2 away. Possible 2-out rally here for Kiel.
Yeah, he looked a little angry when he threw that bat back.
Yeah, he did. Don't obviously want to see any mounds being charged here in high school baseball.
I do, as long as I'm not involved.
Yeah.
Come on, Miles, good for the ratings.
Right, yeah.
Good for the ratings.
That is true, but sportsmanship is WIA, you know. Mr. Kiel isn't
trust
like
me,
it.
I know I have to say that. I have to say that line before every softball game.
Yep, I do for soccer as well.
That's true. We love those.
It is a important factor in the game. Gotta be good sports. Gross was booking it to second, but instead of Kienbaum will follow it off here. 1-2 the count with 2 away. Johnson caught 2 stealing in that first game. Got a heck of an arm and good form back there behind the dish. Gross goes again. Johnson's going to send it, but that one way offline. And they stolen base for Gross as he slides into second.
Safe at 2 with a steal.
Nope. Come on, Blue. Do me a major.
There you go. Read your mind. 2-2 the count. Here it is. Swing off to Klinkner. Scoops it up. Kienbaum. Bang, bang play, but instead it's going to be the final out of the inning nevertheless. And we are still scoreless as we enter the bottom of the 4th. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Looking to replace the living room floor? Do you want to update the bathroom? Call Nodler Tile and Flooring. Whether it's a walk-in shower or renovating the backsplash, switching to hardwood, or already installing carpet, Nodler has you covered. Or you can now visit their showroom, Signature Flooring, and more. This new showroom is for everyone from flooring installers to DIYers. Find the flooring you need to complete your new kitchen or an updated bathroom by visiting Signature Flooring and more, located next to Dollar General in Kiel. Nodler Tile and Flooring has you covered from installation to selection to tool rental. Call Ryan today at 920-286-6041 for all of your flooring needs.
Welcome back to Kiel High School. Here, still scoreless as we enter bottom of the 4th of action. Leading us off for the Two Rivers Raiders will be Ethan Schramm DHing here for the second game of the doubleheader. Like we mentioned, Kiel taking that first game of the doubleheader, but a completely different game we have here for game 2. Scoreless as we enter almost fully through 4 innings. And Mr. Hirth and I talked about in pregame how truly great this Eastern Wisconsin Conference is. I mean, you talk about the wealth from every single team. Sheboygan Falls and a little bit of TR we see, not as much, but man, I said it. There's a 3-way tie for 4th place right now, and everyone is a few games behind another, and it was a tight race. But instead, Chilton taking the outright of conference to end the regular season. Give a lot of credit to them. They were a great team. Kiel unfortunately splitting with them. Velker out there by himself, catching a note in center field for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, and good communication from the senior. Quarterback communication there, I might say.
Yes, absolutely. Very good point.
Was able to call off the sophomore Kingbaum and Pitson and take it himself.
Your highlight video came out for football. Enjoy that. Just seeing, especially as a senior compared to your other years, how did you make out of it?
I haven't seen it all yet.
Oh, okay.
But I thought my interviews were pretty cringy, but I think that's everyone.
It should be the other way around. You should be interviewing as a journalist, future journalist.
Okay, so we got delayed. The Chilton versus Valders game's delayed right now, so I'm assuming they must be getting rain in Valders right now, or Chilton, depending on where the game's being played.
Strikeout for the second out of the inning. And a quick first down and a quick second out here in the bottom of the 4th. But yeah, like you were mentioning, that score is still 15-3 in favor of Chilton's way. Not much chance of Valders coming back in that one. But still.
Hey. Never say never.
Never. Yep, that is true. Anything can happen, and especially with how great this conference is. You never know. As we see here, a scoreless game between the 2nd team in conference and the 7th team in conference.
Stefani, 60 pitches now for Stefani, getting up there in the numbers. Have to wonder.
With a big game tomorrow.
Exactly.
You still have Pitson, not Schaefer anymore, obviously. Velker, not sure how many pitches he had. You could probably look, but.
So, from.
Gross, maybe, yeah.
From Brady Kingbaum, he says that he doesn't think that Velker's going to pitch tomorrow. So
wow, and that's. I mean, I guess you don't give them your best until you hope to meet them in the regional final.
Trying to find pitches.
3-1 the count. Yeah, see how many Velker had last game. And Velker pitched, reminder, that whole game, picking up a
whole game.
Yep, full game W for Mr. Velker. 3-2 count, a juice scoreboard there to the left of your screen, off your screen. 3-2, 2 away, none aboard. Here's the pitch from Stefani. Fouled off, count stays where it's at. A tater time indeed. We need a tater to end this inning.
Velker ended. I can't see what he ended with.
There's a strike 3 to end the inning, catching the zone, and that ends bottom of the 4th. Four full here in this one. Still scoreless as we enter the top of the 5th. You're listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Looking to replace the living room floor? Do you want to update the bathroom? Call Nodler Tile and Flooring. Whether it's a walk-in shower or renovating the backsplash, switching to hardwood, or already installing carpet, Nodler has you covered. Or you can now visit their showroom, Signature Flooring, and more. This new showroom is for everyone from flooring installers to DIYers. Find the flooring you need to complete your new kitchen or an updated bathroom by visiting Signature Flooring and more. located next to Dollar General in Kiel. Nodler Tile and Flooring has you covered from installation to selection to tool rental. Call Ryan today at 920-286-6041 for all of your flooring needs.
Two captains standing next to each other as we welcome you back from Kiel High School, Kiel, Wisconsin. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio, and still a scoreless game here in the second set of the doubleheader on this Thursday evening now. Started this doubleheader at 3:30 now, 7:04 p.m., and we have a completely different game here for Game 2. High-scoring energy in that Game 1 and still scoreless through 4 full innings. But now the Raiders in a great spot, beginning with their top of the order of Cade Velker, looking to get some aboard and get some hits and some runs on the board. Shilcox has been perfect to this point, delivering a scoreless affair. Starts with a foul ball. Definitely do, yeah. Not completely perfect, Shilcox. Kiel has gotten some hits on him. Velker sends one to Coomer. He makes the play over to Clem for the first out of the inning.
Next batter, Aaron Stefani.
Velker quickly retired here due to the ground out, and now Stefani steps in. Captain Velker, now Captain Stefani. Here's first pitch of the at-bat. Just missing for the first ball.
Velker might have ended up with over 100 pitches, actually.
Interesting. Love the chatter from the Kiel dugout. There's a shot to the third baseman. Rohr can't make the play. Stefani's going to go over there to first. Clem calls them off, and it's going to be an infield single and go down as an E5.
Well, if I might say, death, taxes, and Aaron Stefani getting on base.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about it in the first game. He's been great at the plate this season, and they're going to really need him in the postseason action as well.
I believe Cade ended up with 102 pitches in that first game.
Wow.
So that is a lot of work on the arm.
Yeah. But we were talking during one of the commercial breaks, you don't want to give Kewaskum your best if, you potentially play them in that regional final. Mm-hmm. Speaking very ahead, obviously, yeah. But, that's obviously, if the seeds line up, the 1 and the 4 are supposed to play each other.
Mm-hmm.
In there for strike number 1. 2 balls along with that strike. With 1 aboard. There's a shot up the middle. Klinkner makes the play, steps on second, looking to turn it to Clem, and he's got it to end the inning. Double play to send us to the bottom of the 5th. Still scoreless, and you are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Are you looking for a great atmosphere and great food? Look no further than the Gravel Pit in Kiel. Try one of our great weekly specials. $2.25 burgers on Tuesdays, Chef's Choice on Wednesdays, pick a wrap and fries for $10 on Tuesdays, and get yourself a steak sandwich and fries or maybe a perch basket with fries or potato salad before Raider football on Friday nights. And finish off your week with a crispy chicken sandwich and fries for just $10 on Saturdays. Call 920-894-8493 for details. That's 920-894-8493. The Gravel Pit, located just outside of Kiel on Highway 57.
Welcome back to Kiel High School here. We enter the bottom of the 5th inning. As you see there in the top left, still scoreless here. And if you watch that first game, completely different score we have. A 10-2 final from game one and now a 0-0 outcome right now as we enter the bottom five.
Wow, the bottom of the fifth already.
Yep, this game has gone by quick. Maybe I'll have enough time to go to basketball practice. But you never know. We talked about with this how good both these teams are. We could see a impactful, big-time offensive burst between any squads. Stefani still the man on the mound. Pitson was not looking over there at second. Oh, man. We can't afford any more injuries for this Kiel team. Stefani got tripped up at first. Now almost Pitson getting domed with a baseball.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but one of them yelled, "Hunter!"
Yeah. It's crazy how you can hear from up here.
Uh-huh.
How much you can catch from. It's good. It's great. Good stuff. Right off the bat, there's a shot to shallow left field. Gross calls it off. Makes the play for the first out of the inning.
Next batter, Alex Johnson.
Wasting no time, and Cole Klein just sent one to shallow left field, trying to get an inning started here as they are scoreless along with the Raiders as well. Stefani on Johnson. Here it is. I've seen some laughter between Stefani and Johnson throughout this one. Probably chatting it up. That's a good thing about sports. You can always chat with the other team. Try to make amends, so they don't trample you out there on the court or on the field. Okay, that would explain why. Yep. Both teammates for American Legion. Pitson scoops it up from short, sends it over to Schmidt for the second out of the inning. Quick 2 outs here in this bottom of the fifth inning. Breezing through the second set of the two-game doubleheader here this Thursday. Cloudy day.
Yeah, a mix of clouds and sunshine. Sun's been trying to peek through all day, but hasn't won the battle.
Yep, it's been the clouds over the sun.
Kind of like the battle between the Raiders. Kind of like this battle between the Raiders. It's been back and forth.
I was just thinking the same thing, Brandon. As you see, the scoreless game here to this point. Coomer to Lemieux to Schmidt for the final out of the inning. We are through 5 full innings here and still a 0-0 ball game between the second team in conference and the 7th. We'll see what Kiel can do on the offensive end when we come back. You're listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Real Logistics was born in October of 2016 to support the growth and expanding needs of our customers. Real Logistics LLC has become a reputable freight brokerage service. Our team is up for every job, managing transportation needs with the skill and experience our customers have come to expect. We want our customers to be satisfied with our work, which is why we provide open communication channels throughout the duration of each load move. Real Logistics started as a family-owned business, and those values still hold true across the organization today. Individual attention, personal responses, caring attitudes, and sincere appreciation for our business partners remains the core of our success. We value the opportunity to earn your trust and business each and every day. Real Logistics, a proud supporter of Raider football.
Welcome back to Kiel High School from Kiel, Wisconsin. 0-0 ball game as we enter the top of the 6th inning through 5 full innings. Game 2 of this doubleheader. If you've stuck through here through the doubleheader, we appreciate you. Feel free to tune in on the Facebook, comment. We'll give you a shout out. Michelle Sixel says, "Go Kiel Raiders." Thank you guys for announcing. Of course, we really do enjoy it. It's great. And if none of you don't know, this is what Brandon and I want to do as a future. So we we love to get the experience up here throughout the various sports throughout the sports season.
And you know, Miles, I think we're close enough to it now that I can turn this into a plug. If any other students are looking to do what me and Miles are doing up here right now, let me know. I can get you guys involved with the brand new Kiel Broadcasting Club. So
is that official now, Brandon? Did
not
they approve
not
it?
quite official.
Oh
School
my
board.
goodness.
School board.
We're not going to diss on the school board. We're not going to.
School board still needs to approve it, but
almost snags Hunter there on the inside. Brain surgeons. I could never. Imagine going to school for that. That would just be brutal. 4-pitch walk to start this top of the 6th, and now Raiders hopefully looking to give an insight to this inning here, inching to get on the board here.
We've got a mound visit from catcher
Johnson.
Yeah.
Save the date and join us on Friday, July 25th, our 5th annual NEW Sports Radio Golf Outing. We have been able to support our broadcast students with a scholarship fundraiser where we've handed out over $3,000 in scholarships. Save the date, sign up, and join us for Warner Springs Golf Course on Friday, July 25th. So we support our students.
Jeez, that's some timing for these plugs.
Yeah, that's a little shorter ad. I can get in really quick. Quick mound visit from the catcher Johnson, and we step right back in. Schmidt shows bunt. He's going to pull away, and first ball the at-bat.
Schmidt showing bunt. You don't see that too often.
5 straight balls here from Shilcox. With Pitson over there on first. There's 6 straight balls. Should we just keep counting them up? We're at 6. How many can we get? This is where Kiel really needs to take advantage here on the offensive end.
Get a ball counter up on the screen.
They have it.
There's 7.
7. Count them out, Mr. Kiel.
I haven't played baseball since freshman year.
Oh, there it is. Just nice pitch from Shilcox inside the zone. 3-1 count.
I don't know. I don't see Jerry bunt a lot, so wonder if May's just trying to get him some contact, trying to get him on the base paths.
Yeah, I mean, anyway on, as they say. I mean, as this Kiel team as a whole entering this doubleheader, they had 3 sack bunts.
Yeah.
Something you'll have to utilize as you enter postseason here.
3-2 count now.
In there, strike 3 for the first out of the inning. Good response from Shilcox. And now 1 out with 1 aboard will send up Tegan Schley. Now sitting in right field on the defensive side of things.
Yeah, we'll see Schley 0 for 1. I believe he got walked earlier today, so see what he can do here.
Sun's starting to set here. A little darker atmosphere from Kiel.
It's getting chilly up here, too. We
Yeah,
might have
a
to
little
turn
bit.
that heater on.
We did have it running.
Oh, you did?
Schley shows bunt, sends it right to Shilcox, who sweeps it on over to Clem for the second out. Pitson advances over to second. But again, quick first 2 outs here in this inning.
Yeah, but overall, that was a good sack bunt from Schley. Was able to bring the runner to second, Pitson. And now you've got Guzman stepping up to the plate.
Guzman due up for a big RBI here, proving he's really worthy in the starting lineup. Takes a first pitch right down Main Street. First strike of the at-bat.
Looked good from up here, but that's easy to say from up here.
Yeah. I mean, bet from down there it looked good too.
Good hold on that one.
Yeah. Evens the count at 1-1.
You know, and I could be wrong again, but I could be wrong again, but I think Guzman usually likes to take that first pitch. I don't see him swinging on the first pitch a lot.
That is true, yeah.
So I think he likes to get a feel for the pitcher,
Yep.
take that first pitch. Maybe the pitcher knew that and knew that he could put it right down the middle. Shilcox.
Pitson advances over to third there. Now a 2-2 count with 2 away to Guzman. Now with Pitson over in scoring position.
Another
Kiel inching for the run here. Ball in the dirt. What were you going to say?
Another attack from the Kiel Raiders against Two Rivers. And now you've got a threat. Now you got to worry about wild pitches, passed balls. Anything can get Pitson to score here.
But at this rate, Two Rivers is going to put him away. But now a walk for Guzman. And if you're Two Rivers, you'll take that. You'd rather have a walk than a hit, obviously. But now runners at the corners with a fresh count. And now Ben Gross will step in for Kiel. And Ben Gross entering action with no RBIs on the season.
Yeah, that injury took him out for most of the beginning of the year.
And he's really had to battle with that adversity all season. And as you see now, he's making use in the starting lineup for Kiel. Nice curveball in there. Just missing, though, for the first ball. Guzman with his first steal of the season.
Now if you saw that and thought Guzman was a little bit late on the jump, no, that's just a late steal call, trying to get him to throw down, knowing that they probably won't throw down. So you got the late steal call, and if they do throw down, then they'll send Pitson.
Right. So now 2 runners in scoring position.
That's a balk.
That's going to be a balk from Shilcox, and that is how we finally get the first run of the game. Guzman advances to third, and Pitson scores, and now Kiel leads 1-0 here against Two Rivers, thanks to the E1 balk from Shilcox. Looks like he maybe twisted his shoulder and just good enough for a balk.
Mm-hmm.
Ben takes strike number 1. Still up ahead, though, here 2-1.
That's what that third base threat does to a pitcher.
Shot to left fielder Hansen, and he moved 2 in on it. It will score second run of the game. Gross rounding second for his first RBI of the season, that one being a 1-run double and a 2-run cushion now for Kiel. Bad positioning out there for that left fielder Hansen, and came too much in on it, and we saw that earlier in game 1 with, I think it was Kiel.
Yeah, and that sounded really good right off the bat. It was a liner. He thought that it was dropping a little bit earlier. I think, if I remember correctly, the wind is coming from the right side, so I think that was able to bring the ball in the air for a little bit longer than normal. If I remember from when I was over at the softball game.
Yeah. Who knows? Could have died down. Trees don't seem to be moving. Brady Kienbaum, 9-hole spot for Kiel. Now, your runner at second.
Yeah, hasn't really gotten anything going today. This game, at least. And
didn't
today,
get the start.
He didn't get the start
in game 1.
Murphy got the start in game 1?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a shot right to the shortstop Klinkner. He makes the catch for the third out of the inning. Not after Kiel finally breaking the scoreless affair for both squads here. They lead it 2-0 as we enter the bottom of 6 of action here in the doubleheader. You're listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Smoking good ribs, wings, and pizza. Parker John's. Sides made from scratch, hickory smoked meats, yeah. Parker John's. Come on down to Parker John's for pizza or barbecue. Smoking daily just for you. We got smoking good ribs, wings, and pizza. Parker John's. I see you down there, it's the place to meet ya. Parker John's. Parker John's.
At On Point Financial Group, we offer a straightforward, holistic approach to building financial strategies focused on you, your schedule, your circumstance, and your objectives. Whether you are preparing for a milestone life event like retirement, sale of a business, or simply looking for financial protection for the future, On Point Financial Group promises to offer you a new level of attention, insight, and guidance.
Preparing for your financial future can be intimidating. Luckily, you do not have to do it alone. Putting your strategy into action starts with a simple phone call to your local New York Life agents, Todd Oleg and Stacy Schweitzer. Call them at 920-894-2244 or find them at their joint office on the 300 block of Fremont Street in Kiel. Todd and Stacy together bring the knowledge and expertise to help families and businesses in Kiel and surrounding communities achieve financial success. They look forward to seeing you soon. And we look forward to the bottom of the sixth here from Kiel High School. Kiel finally jumping ahead here, 2 runs to Two Rivers 0 runs. Finally breaking the scoreless tie. Nice. Stefani delivers a strike one, and we are underway here in the bottom of the sixth of action.
Just a reminder, if you're confused why the Two Rivers Raiders are batting in the bottom of the sixth, here in Kiel.
Pop out auto play.
It's because of the doubleheader. Kiel was the home team for the first game, so Two Rivers is the home team for the second game.
Yep.
Yep.
With a rare doubleheader here, but doubleheaders all across the EWC here today. Grounder to Pitson. What a shot over there to first place. A bang play. Pitson to Schmidt. 6-1 for the first out of the inning.
Guess I'm not zooming in. Really blurry.
With one away, Stefani first pitch of the new at-bat. This one being Noah Shilcox. Done a great job on the mound here in Game 2. Stefani gets the sign. Here's the 0-1. Another foul ball to the left.
Yeah, it looks like the Chilton Valders game is still delayed. Going into the top of the sixth. Or wait. Actually, the game should be over since Chilton. Yeah, that's what I was just about to think.
Ooh. Strike 3 for the second out bat. Second out of the inning. Now the first baseman, Clem, will step in for Two Rivers.
Yeah, they should be. Actually, they should be done. So I'm gonna say that they are done and say that the final score of that game was 15-3.
Right, and now with that potential win, Chilton clinches an outright of the Eastern Wisconsin Conference. Nice pitch from Stefani there.
I believe first time since 2022 or 2021, something like that. Hasn't been long, but
0-2 the count from Stefani. Looking to put him away. Good effort from Lemieux from third, but it's going to be a base hit single for Clem. Aboard first with 2 away. Now Ethan Schramm will step in for the Two Rivers Raiders.
Yeah, Two Rivers hoping for a little bit of a two-out rally here. The Two Rivers Raiders are. Stefani, 82 pitches into this one. Schramm, the designated hitter. We'll see what he wants to do here.
There's a high pop out to left center field. The center fielder, Velker, makes the play for the final out of this bottom of the 6th inning. Through 6 full innings here from Kiel High School. The Kiel Raiders leading it 2-0 against Two Rivers. We'll send you the final inning of action. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
The Lumberyard Brewery is now open. Guests are welcomed into the beautifully renovated 1920s brick building. With 12 craft beers and cocktails and a family-friendly environment, the Lumberyard is perfect for afternoons on the patios, evenings out, or as an event space for weddings, meetings, and celebrations of all sizes. Stop in for a pint and experience the historical charm of the Lumberyard Brewery in downtown Kiel. Follow them on Facebook for constant updates of their beer offerings.
With over 15 years of experience, Dynamic Heating and Cooling is the only call you need to make for your air conditioner, furnace, air handler, boiler, or ductless system needs. We offer free estimates so you know exactly what to expect when they come to your temperature rescue. Call 920-838-5599 for your heating and cooling needs. Dynamic Heating and Cooling supports your Kiel Raiders.
Leading off for the Raiders will be the senior captain, Kate Velker, followed by the junior captain, Aaron Stefani, to start this top of the 7th inning. Kiel with a 2-run cushion here against the Two Rivers Raiders in our final game of the doubleheader here on this Thursday evening.
New pitcher.
That is right.
Derek Klinkner.
And he was in on game 1, too. He relieved Chase Rohr, the starting pitcher in game 1, and now relieving Noah Shilcox. We got the clarification from the home plate umpire.
Cade will get the first crack
Cracks
at
him,
Klinkner
yep.
here.
The Raiders, Cade Velker.
They say first to short.
So now Rohr moves from short,
Okay.
and I believe Klinkner, Shilcox over there at third.
Shilcox. Okay, yep. Pitcher to third, third to short. Here's the pitch.
It's ball 1. Starts the top of the 7th inning. Kiel looking to pack on some insurance runs here before the bottom of the 7th inning. A ground ball to the shortstop, Rohr. Close play, but base umpire says that Clem was off the base. So now with a runner at first, that being Cade Velker, it'll send up Aaron Stefani here. Good start to the inning for Kiel on the offensive side. Trying to pack on here some runs with only this 2-run cushion. Not a big cushion. Klinkner checks on Velker. Here's the pitch. In there for strike 1. Nice pitch. Catches the outside of the zone.
You know, I'd be interested to see how many games in a row that Aaron Stefani has been on base. You know, I mentioned it earlier, but he already had a infield hit earlier tonight, and it seems like he's just always on base.
Stefani trips once again on that first base there. This time I think it was the base, right? But now advancing Velker over to second, but it's going to be the first out of the inning.
Yeah, that time he pointed at the first baseman and was like, that one wasn't your fault.
Yeah. Good hustle, though, from the junior Stefani. And in the end, he advanced Velker to second. Good start from Klinkner on the mound. Oh, 1. Here it is. Outside of the zone. Evens the count.
Velker playing mind games with Klinkner on the base paths. Velker, very, very easy for him to get in a person's head.
Absolutely. Shot right back to Klinkner for the second out of the inning. 1-3 for the second out, and now Hunter Pitson will step in.
Yeah, and you gotta give these Two Rivers Raiders credit. They have stayed in this game with their defense. We saw earlier the comebacker at the pitcher that hit him in the jaw, and he was still able to make a double play out of it. A play right there, comebacker, he was able to make a play. And we've seen it time and time again this evening.
Yeah, and give them credit in the first game as well. Before Kiel opened it up, it was a close game. I mean, within a few runs, but then obviously in the end, the Kiel Raiders opening it up, and they end up winning 8 runs. Yeah. 10-2 that final.
Yeah, and that's the thing with this EWC. Anyone can beat anyone in any given night. We see that with really all sports. All sports, it's pretty competitive.
It is. We're in a great conference here as Kiel program. And even soccer next year will be in a great conference combined with the Big East. A lot of great teams in there. Oostburg, Elkhart Howard's Grove, Roncalli,
and here's
Christian.
Here's something we don't really see too much this season with the way that the lineup is aligned. We got Velker on third, Pitson on first, and Schmidt at the plate.
Yeah.
3 seniors all on the field at the same time on offense. Don't really see that too much with the way the lineup is set up.
Right, yeah. And no better man to try to get both them home.
Yeah, than the guy you've played with since Little League.
That's exactly what we said in Game 1 with Velker on the mound. He caught someone at second base stealing, and that's picked him off. And that's just the senior connection that both of those two have. 2-0 count now to Schmidt. With 2 away here in the top of the 7th. Raiders trying to make use of this down to their final out, but with a 2-0 lead.
Well, it looks like 2-1 the ump said. I don't know where he got that from, but.
Foul ball now makes it 2-2.
I don't know where, because he just said 2-0 for the last one and didn't call strike.
Yeah.
2-2.
There it is, 2-2.
Interesting. Schmidt calls time in the batter's box. Maybe trying to figure out the count.
Maybe. Now the runner's second and third. 2-2 count on the way. Sends one right up the gap to the second baseman, Coomer, who bobbles it. 2 on the way to score. Pitson will slide in there, and now a 4-0 lead for the Raiders. An RBI, 2-run RBI single. You rarely see that, and in the infield as well.
Yeah, infield single. Coomer just Coomer could not get a hold of it. Was trying to figure out, and then was just a little bit late. I bet when Pitson was on third, looked at his eyes, realized his eyes weren't paying attention to him, and just went.
Yeah, but what a rare scene. You see a 2-run infield RBI single. Heck of a catch out there by Belinsky to end the inning as we enter the bottom of the 7th. But the Kiel Raiders adding 2 insurance runs and now leading it 4-0 against Two Rivers. Bottom of the 7th incoming, and you are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Sargento is now hiring general production roles starting at $24 an hour at their new location in Fond du Lac County. Award-winning benefits, tuition assistance, and a 401k plan that ranks among the top 1% in the U.S. Work for a leading national brand right in your community. Go to careers.sargento.com and apply today. Sargento, your passion, our culture.
Stop in at Mike's Kiel Lounge, the coolest bar in town with a bird's eye view of the river. Open every day at noon, except Tuesdays at 1:30. Stop in for some great food and drinks and check out our daily specials. Sunday and Monday, enjoy half-price appetizers. On Tuesdays, cheeseburger and fries. On Wednesday, indulge on chili cheese fries. And on Thursdays, brat patties and poppers. And on Fridays, enjoy mini tacos and chicken wings. Right next to the post office in Kiel, visit Mike's Kiel Lounge.
Final inning of action here from Kiel, Wisconsin. The bottom of the 7th. Two Rivers trailing the Kiel Raiders 4-0. So we enter bottom of the 7th of action. And leading us off will be number 23, Chase Rohr, getting the start in game 1 on the mound. Now looking to get a big inning started here up to hit.
Score update from around the conference. We saw that Chilton beat Valders 15-3. Brilliant is currently up against New Holsting 5-4, and it's going to the bottom of the 7th right now.
Close game there.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I think it's in Brilliant, so that actually might be the final score. Again.
But who knows who's got the home and away in that game.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
2 straight balls to start it for Stefani. Next pitch on the way. In the dirt. 2-1 the count, not 3-0. I apologize.
I'm going to try to get a score of Roncalli versus Sheboygan Falls, but they don't have theirs in the app, so.
An early battle started between Rohr and Stefani. 2 pitchers who have made their appearances in this doubleheader. Good pitch from Stefani. Now we have a full count here. Kiel inching for their first out of the inning. And Two Rivers still inching for their first run of this game.
That one fouled off. Barely was able to get a bat on that one.
Nevertheless, stays live. Still a full count here to Rohr from Aaron Stefani, the junior captain. Full count, looking to put him away.
And strike 3.
It calls him strike 3 for the first out of the inning. Big strikeout for Stefani and this Kiel defense. And now Two Rivers down to their final 2 outs here in this one.
Yeah.
Almost nails Belinsky, the right fielder in this one. Well inside for ball number 1. 1-0 on the way. Swinging strike 1 evens the count.
Yeah, Stefani, what a game he's had so far.
What a season and a doubleheader he's had. That one's out of play. Two Rivers down to their final 4 strikes. Looking to put him away. Here is the pitch. Swinging strike 3, second out of the inning, and now Two Rivers down to their final out. Trailing 4-0 here, and Stefani trying to end a great game he has had on the mound.
See, that's the focus I like. I wish you could do that every time.
But now Two Rivers at the start of their batting order with Cole Clean. Sends a pop out to left field. Liam Murphy makes the snag for the final out of the inning. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Kiel takes both to end the conference regular season here against Two Rivers. 4-0 your final. We will bring you post-game action when we come back. You are listening to Kiel Raider Radio.
Looking to replace the living room floor? Do you want to update the bathroom? Call Nodler Tile and Flooring. Whether it's a walk-in shower or renovating the backsplash, switching to hardwood, or already installing carpet, Nodler has you covered. Or you can now visit their showroom, Signature Flooring, and more. This new showroom is for everyone from flooring installers to DIYers. Find the flooring you need to complete your new kitchen or an updated bathroom by visiting Signature Flooring and more, located next to Dollar General in Kiel. Nodler Tile and Flooring has you covered from installation to selection to tool rental. Call Ryan today at 920-286-6041 for all of your flooring needs.
Welcome back to Kiel High School from Kiel, Wisconsin, and you, my friends, are listening to Kiel Raider Radio. The final here from this doubleheader, game number 2, the Kiel Raiders 4, the Two Rivers Raiders 0. 2 great games we had here, and like we mentioned, these teams entering action. Kiel sitting second in conference, Two Rivers 7th in conference, and we had 2 great games. The first game, obviously, Brandon, you were not here, but it was a good game for the most part until the end, before Kiel opened things up, and this one scoreless until the very end.
Yeah, first score I think was the 5th inning, and with that balk for Hunter.
Yep, balk from Shilcox.
Balk from Shilcox brought Hunter Pitson in to score, and you know this was a game just about pitching, and we can't talk about pitching without talking about Aaron Stefani. Complete game, only 4 hits given up, 95 pitches, 10 strikeouts, no earned runs, 1 walk, and I talked about it during the game with good pitching from the softball team as well. So lots of good pitching today. Cade Velker only giving up 2 runs, so yeah. Just good pitching all around.
Well, for Two Rivers, this wraps up their regular season, and now they look forward to a week from today, their WIAA playoff regional quarterfinal matchup against number 6 seeded Xavier. That'll be a big game, a big program in the same sectional as Kiel. And for Kiel, you can view this game really as kind of a positive and a negative. In the positive aspect, you get 2 great wins here. You get some momentum entering a big game tomorrow against Kewaskum. But on the downside, this was a long game. You got beat up bodies. You got to ice. You got to rest for a big game tomorrow against Kewaskum that you can't afford any mistakes on either side of the game, Brandon.
Yeah, and I think if I was Kiel, I was going into this game kind of hoping that it was a cakewalk, not thinking it was a cakewalk, but hoping it was going to be, and it was not. It was a hard-fought game from front to back, beginning to end. It was just hard-fought, and it took the best out of both teams to get a winner.
Yeah, absolutely, and what a great insight of what your postseason is going to look like, and just kind of reminds these Kiel athletes that you're not going to get anything easy, especially as we enter what a great postseason it's going to be. We wrap things up here from Kiel High School. Great 2 games we had, and Brandon and I'm at least, very eager for next week. We got great postseason stuff coming up. Girls soccer seeding meeting anytime now soon between Wednesday and Sunday. They just got a win against Roncalli, but it's going to be some great broadcasts next week and 2 weeks from now, and we are really excited. But for this doubleheader here from Kiel Raider Radio, this has been a presentation of Kiel Raider Radio. The final score here from Game 2, the Kiel Raiders 4, Two Rivers 0. I'm Miles Detroit, Brandon Muir, and the rest of our crew